Oh, wrong button. Hang on a sec. Sorry, guys. Let's go to that. G'day, everybody. It is the Captain. Hey, I'm going to skip past all the formalities and stuff that people that are subscribed to this channel is used to seeing, but something dramatic is taking place currently in the New South Wales beach known as Bondi Beach. For those that are international, etc., Bondi Beach is one of our most popular beaches in Australia. You'll see it on a TV show, which is about lifeguards and all that sort of stuff that happens there on Bondi Beach. So forgive me for skipping ahead, not doing all the general check-ins and hellos and all that sort of stuff, but this is unfolding as we speak. Thank you to Cliff, who sent me the message about this. Let's go straight into it, ladies and gentlemen. We will click over here. Now, this is straight from Twitter. I do need, or X, whatever you want to call it. I'll give you fair warning. It's not great. Let's bring this up. Okay, so from what you can see there on your screen up there, this is the car park of Bondi Beach. You see two gunmen, from what I can tell from the clips here. There is two gunmen. I believe the rumor is that they opened fire on the Jewish community that is having their spot there on Bondi Beach. Channel 7, which is one of our local news reporters, news channels, is reporting that there are multiple dead. We will try our best to get as much accurate information as we can as we go along. For those that are a regular to this channel, first and foremost, welcome. Thank you so much for all of you being here, all our moderators and stuff. For those that are new to the channel, this is your first time seeing it, I'm going to do my best to give you as much accurate information as I can. As you know, this is an unfolding situation as it's all happening. I don't normally cover live breaking news like this, but this is one of the rare moments in Australian history where we have an active shooter situation. As we all know, this type of stuff does not normally happen in our country. Not to say that it never happens, it's just not very common, let alone two gunmen, two active gunmen that you can see there on your screen that have opened fire on people. More reports are going to come in as this goes along. We're going to try our best to get the accurate information as it comes at hand. Just so what I might do is, well, if we jump on to let's say, I'm pretty sure most people around the world know or have heard of Bondi Beach here in the land down under. It is one of the most popular tourist destinations that we have. That's it there. So that's Bondi Beach. That's the Bondi Pavilion, which is where you would normally see the TV show lifeguards and stuff get filmed. It is a large stretch of natural beach inside the cove. We'll do our best to determine where the shots may have come from. There was a bridge involved. I remember seeing that. You guys might have seen it as well. There we go. That looks very bridgish, doesn't it? So let's go back to this one. Where's our footage? Let's have a look at the footage. That looks pretty similar, doesn't it? So there's the bridge. There's the... Oh, that bridge doesn't have... Would have been around... that seems to be the... Could have been one of those two bridges. So that one, either that one or around here at the car park one. It's one of these two. If we just have another look, because it's just hard to fucking tell, isn't it? It is just hard to tell where the shooting has actually taken place. It's a little arch bridge down here in Bondi.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the subscribers. Big hello, honestly, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. As I said, this is all new, unrolling information. I'm going to do my best to catch up with the chat as we're going along, because there's a lot of you chatting in there. Our moderators, if you're all here, can you give us a hand and please let me know if I miss anything that is of big importance. We'll have a look. Let's have a look at what we're going happening from abc.com.au. Oh, sorry, .net.au. It is referring to New South Wales police are responding to an active shooter at Bondi Beach in Sydney's eastern suburbs. In a post on social media, police called it a developing incident, urging people to avoid the area. Anyone at the scene should take shelter. Police are on the scene and more information will be provided when it comes to hand. We are still asking people in the area to take shelter until we can determine what is happening. Emergency services are also arriving on the screen. Now, that report came in 25 minutes ago. I'm not sure if there's any more breaking news. This is 8 minutes ago. Here we go. This is former journalist heard shots ring out at Bondi. Randwick resident and former journalist Elizabeth Malley says that she was out having dinner at the Iceberg restaurant when she heard the shots ring out. We thought it was fireworks, but it wasn't. It is something more worse, she told the ABC. People started running up at the beach. It was a panic, and the panic spread to Icebergs, which is obviously this restaurant, and people standing around still not knowing what is going on. It is so scary. I do apologize. Thank you for those that are subscribing. That's just our alert. So I do apologize. There is a lot of you watching me right now. So hello to all of yous. I'm just looking through the information. They've got the shooters. That is one thing that I just saw there on the chat. Let's see what we can find out from the latest. Whatever the situation, we'll go into Cliff. Cliff's been sending me stuff all the time. Oh, here we go. There we go. Look at this. Here we go. Bondi. Oh yeah. That looks like they've subdued some people, doesn't it? We've got old mate that forgot to bring his shirt. We've got a couple of coppers. We've got an injured copper over in the top corner there holding their head. Looks like a few people there in getting tackled, getting cuffed. Thank you very much. Here we go. Thanks again to Cliff for sending this one through. To all the people, 2 people are in custody at Bondi Beach. However, the police operation is still ongoing, and we continue to urge the people to avoid the area. Please obey all police directions. Do not cross police lines. Very, very important. If you are in New South Wales and you are near Bondi Beach, do not go anywhere near the situation. This is not the time for rubbernecking, lollygagging, whatever you guys want to call it. This is not the time for it. Let's go. Let's see what we've got here from Ticker News. Well, that
example, and it was a surprise to us. The tool is so good that we now use it internally. Yeah, right. We have a slightly different version where everything's
shut you up though, because we don't care. All right, so gunman dead, multiple casualties. Casualties in the shooting at the Bondi Beach during Christmas market. Police urge public to avoid the area. Hang on, what have we got here? All right, so we got. That is definitely shotgun shells. You can see there on the promenade. Let's go back a little bit. There you go. There's a combat shotgun right there in between the suspect's legs. There's another suspect here in the top. So we've got one suspect in white pants. We've got a second suspect in the black. And clearly what is combat shotgun there in between the knees. I'm not sure who old mate is here in the white. He's done a decent tackle. He's taken the initiative here. The rumour flying around, thank you, Stuart, is around 7 dead. We will do our best to confirm that, but that is the rumour at this stage. We've got a couple of people that live in Sydney. This is another thing. You live in Bondi. We've got people that actually live in this area that are watching currently. If you are living in this area, please do your best to stay safe. If you know people in this area, reach out, make sure they're okay. If you are in that position to do so, let's do our best not to, to get anyone else involved. I'm just looking at the guy on the back of one of the suspects here. He does not look like a uniformed police officer, does he? This looks like a guy that has come in to lend a hand. He's happy to help. We've got that second suspect up there being held by police. Let's watch another. Yeah, there's a long arm over here. So it looks like they've been using two different fucking sorry for my language, two different forms of firearms. We've got a shotgun and then some kind of long gun over there in the corner. I don't know what that one is, but we'll do our best to find out what is happening. For those that know me or on my Discord, things like that, if I'm missing anything that you think that really needs my attention, please reach out to me. If you guys know how to get in contact with me, all the new people that are hanging around, and there's, 1,800 of you currently watching. So feel free to reach out to me so I don't miss anything as we're going along. I'm just trying my best to catch up as all this is unfolding. Literally, this has just happened in the last 20 minutes. So we're going to...
Fucking bash him!
Well, that guy just got his head stomped in. How about stop taking photos, guys, and back up. Let the police do their job. I get that, some stuff's happened, and it's I get it. But then again, we're not in this situation, are we? We don't know what's going through these people's heads, as in the people that are running in and doing the big stomp. Let me just try my best to clear this up a little bit so we can see the... so we can see this a little bit better. Hang on a second. Just give me one sec, guys. Just trying to clear this up a little bit so we can see. All right, so you can see there's a dude sitting on his back. Let's go back to the kick. So this guy comes in with the shirt off, who's obviously been involved in this situation. Emotions have got him.
Fucking bash him!
And he just head stomps this guy. Well, everyone else just stands around. All right, so there's more video. We're going to have a look at the more video, which is coming through on X at the moment. Let me just try and find it all, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just trying my best to find it all and trying my best to give you accurate information. Last thing I want to do is give you the false information. So this is looks like this is a video from the shooting. This is obviously just as the shooting is happening, from what I can gather. Everyone running, gunshots ringing out.
A lot of gunshots.
They fired off a fair whack of gunshots. That is a lot of gunshots. I'm not sure. I'm going to try my best while we're going along here. I might be able to get the police scanner, maybe. Let me see what I can do to find the scanner. We might be able to hear what's going on scanner-wise. So I'm just trying to also work out where the shooting would have taken place. It's over... Where's that oval that everyone was running from? Unless it was over here. No, that's a golf course. I'm just trying to determine exactly where the shots would have rang out as well. Let's go back to this. Panic ensued when gunfire erupted during the busy Bondi Christmas market. So there was a lot of people there. One mother recounted her daughter's experience as they took shelter after hearing shots. They saw the gun and now they are hiding in the house, she said. Her daughters messaged, confirmed their safety amidst the chaos. I never imagined a shooting could happen in Bondi, the mother remarked, reflecting on her disbelief. Video surfacing depicting the chaos shows individual fleeing as the shots rang out. A witness reported hearing at least 12 gunshots, and that sounds about right. And then, of course, the New South Wales police told everyone to avoid the area. We're going to go back to ABC. Let's see if they got this from. No, it's 35 minutes ago. Have we got any more? 17 minutes ago. So we'll just wait for that to come through. We'll go back to. I'll do a pre. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much to Cliff. Oh, that's right. It only comes through on that. So let me just. Let me find. I'm just going to minimize. What? I'm just going to minimize. Wrong button. We're going to minimize that for 1 second while I grab. While I grab our broadcasty. We want to go into. Okay, I got. All right, I've got Ambulance New South Wales.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so this is New South Wales Ambulance.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this we got New South Wales Fire and Rescue, which is also the ambulance playing in the background there. I'm just going to try and source some stuff from other channels that I have, so just bear with me as we scroll through here. What I'll do is I'll bring up our. What am I looking for?
Cyclones, rescue pump 62, blue.
Going to go back to there. No, we're not. We're going to go to there. All right, so we'll let that. So that's Bondi Beach on your screen. So we'll leave that rolling.
In attendance, we are investigating.
Rescue pump 62, please members are under 10 minutes and you're
So-
investigating at 1949.
I'm on Discord as well. Everyone in the chat, anyone that's new to us, I'm going to just put up the Discord. So if you are also on Discord, feel free to come into there. If you have any more information, if you're in the area, if you have things like that going on that you think requires my attention, please feel free to do so. For those that are fans of Agenda Free
In the cruise unit,
TV,
transport
Steve
ambulances,
Luckner,
please
he's
take
also
their
just
stretchers out
gone
and bring them
live
over
as
to
well.
me. They won't, they'll be collecting other patients.
And obviously
Copy that,
Steve,
understood.
this is Steve's thing. This is kind of what he does on
Bondi
YouTube.
Commander, Sydney Control.
Bondi Commander, go ahead.
Thanks, I just need to confirm that message reader has has been received
shit.
in action.
I don't want to show it, and I know that's not
Copy that.
okay. There is footage, ladies and gentlemen, of the aftermath, and let me tell you, it does not look great. It does not look great. If you are on X and you are disturbed by images, there is a pretty graphic image, and definitely looks like deceased people in this as well.
Please call this channel for any sign-off time.
And for those that are watching, I have turned off the "oh yeah" sound as well. It was I do apologise about that. I'm normally a comedic channel, ladies and gentlemen. Normally very much a comedic channel. So breaking news and things like that is not normally my forte. I normally do it with a little bit of humour. I normally have a little bit of we have a little bit of fun and things with the news. However, in a situation like this, there's no humour to be found in this as this is rolling out. But as I said, there is pretty graphic scenes. I'm just looking at the scenes now. I'll describe it to you, but I won't show it on screen.
We're just extricating the patient.
Out of
I'm
respect.
going to follow the crew up to hospital. The patient needs major orthopedic trauma, so I'll go with them and clear from the hospital from there.
Out of respect
No worries, thank you.
to everyone there. But that looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Deputy Commander, Sydney.
6,
Deputy, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Just an update on the surf club. There is no one there who has been shot that we can identify. There are 4 patients currently, including a paediatric patient. One of the patients has some shrapnel wounds, but no one with actual gunshots. They're all green label.
So green label, walking wounded, in other words.
RB 36 blue, second station not required. Over.
I have pinned the Discord link as well. Now, bear in mind, as I said, this channel is normally a comedic channel. That's what we do here. We're a comedy channel.
Code 4 returning to our community engagement activity. Over.
But we also are human. You know what I mean? And this sort of stuff does not happen normally in Australia, let alone in this level. Australia's known for stabbing. Like, if it was stabbing, then we understand. Okay, we're getting reports in from Newswire, thanks to the great Cornholio. Adamus is also his name. The reports are 10. The reports apparently are 10 deceased.
He has a blown left pupil. Both pupils sluggish, non-reactive.
So that's the...
Cannulated, receiving fluids, about 4 milligrams of IV on DANS. We'll be with you in approximately 15 minutes.
Just going to go back, check our ABC respondents, and see what we can find out of there. Now, again, if you have information, there is a lot of footage. It looks like one of the gunmen being worked on. Again, I really... I'd like...
Deputy Commander, copy that.
I'd like to show you the footage, but I know that it's probably not the right idea to show you that footage of what's happening on X right now.
Because she was responding, you are not the primary response. We have a car on the way from Engadine. You'll just be going to assist as there is 2 patients which both might require transport. If you're not required, we'll let you know.
As you can see here on the screen, more than 25 ambulance resources have been sent to the scene. That's from the New South Wales Ambulance Service.
RPA, we will be back on the return on day within 5 minutes.
So that is everything from medical teams, ambulances, helicopters, and the Special Operations Unit. This would be known as a code, if I remember correctly, a Code Brown in the medical profession. Code Brown is an external emergency that will require its own triage centre. It puts every single hospital in the vicinity on high alert. People that are non-emergency patients are moved. Waiting rooms are cleared. Security locks it down. And then they prepare for a mass casualty event, which is what we are seeing right now.
Around this location.
There's a whole bunch. This is one of the stills from that footage I was telling you about. That's one of the stills that you can see on your screen there.
Ambulance vehicles or personnel along Bondi Parade, or crews just wander along Wairilla.
So I'm really doing my best to try and stay on top of it all for you, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm doing my best to try and read the chat at the same time.
Vehicles continue up Wairilla and head around this location.
I believe Adamus suggested news.com.au. Let's have a look at news.com.au. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'm just going to...
Scott 41.
41 located Bondi Station. No other personnel here.
I'm just going to turn that down for a second. So this was the footage that we saw earlier. Oh, where did we go? Okay, so you may see distressing scenes, just so you know. I'm sure that the media have blocked it the best way they can for people's privacy and stuff. I'm just trying to catch up. Cliff's been sending me some stuff. New South Wales Police Force, 3 minutes ago. Attention media, please share this message for members of the public to avoid Bondi Beach area as police operations continue. We are still asking people in the area to take shelter
Thank you. Once I have 2 SWAT resources with ballistics.
I need to point that out again.
Which is the corner of Wairoa Avenue and Warners Avenue. That will
We
be
are-
in support of police and bomb disposal.
New South Wales Police Force is asking that people in the area to take shelter until they can determine what is happening. We have a media officer on scene and more information when confirmed. But at this stage, ladies and gentlemen and everyone, if you are in Bondi, if you are in Sydney, you are in that area, take shelter until advised otherwise by members of law enforcement. So at this stage, it is still a very much ongoing situation down there in Bondi. They are asking that if you are in Bondi, or Bondi Beach currently, to take shelter until they can determine what is happening, which normally is police talk for we don't know if there's more people. Right? Thank you, Sentry. If the moderators can keep track on what Sentry's talking about there, that would be fantastic. This is not the time to speculate. This is not the time for throwing around racial fights amongst ourselves. That's not what we need to be doing right now. What we need to be doing right now is finding out what happened and why it happened.
Let me know when you're ready. We'll pull up for a cut.
So, news.com.au are confirming through Newswire.
Thank you. We're on.
It understands that 10 people have been confirmed dead or deceased. I've actually got Newswire here in front of me, so let's find out what's going on with... Oh no, that's Ticker News.
Thank you. I'm just back with the 4 commanders. I'm just looking for you to do a...
Just having a look. Still nothing on Ticker. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that.
I might get you guys to move up here and support RVDU.
A massive thank you to Cliff for sharing stuff on X for me as well. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, everyone needs to just calm down a little bit. This is not the time to be throwing around he said, she says, my religion's better than the other religion, or that religion's better than this religion, or a certain race of people are to blame. We don't know.
Forward Commander, go ahead.
You know why we don't fucking know? Because we're not fucking there.
Numbers here. I believe I've got 4 patients left here, still undergoing treatment on scene, and a number of green label patients awaiting treatment and transport. Can you please advise how many further resources you have en route to this location?
So he's still got a lot of green labels. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it in once, and I don't care if you like it or not. I don't care if this costs me subscribers or whatever the fucking deal is, because I don't care about that. None of us are fucking there. None of us have lost fucking loved ones there in front of us right now. And none of us started shooting other people at Bondi Beach today. So we can't say this person did that because of this religion, or they targeted this religion because of. We're not law enforcement. And I get it, emotions are high. I get that. I understand 110% that emotions are extremely high right now. But unless you know, unless you have information that you can pass on to law enforcement, you're just speculating. That's it. You're just speculating. And there's nothing wrong with speculating. Nothing. You can speculate all you want, but you can't. You just can't say it as fact. Right? Mate, I'll stick to my comedy because I'm fucking good at it. But at the same time, I'm also a human. Don't like it? Fuck off. Now, back to this. Right, so Newswire understands 10 people have been confirmed dead. A New South Wales ambulance spokesperson said paramedics were called at 6:45 p.m. to reports of multiple people shot at Bondi. With more than 26 resources, including medical teams, helicopters, and road intensive care paramedics and special operations paramedics, currently we are treating multiple patients at the scene. We have already transported 4 to St. Vincent's and 1 to the RPA and 1 to St. George. Now, these are the alleged gunmen that we saw on the video earlier.
RFS and police have been administering first aid. Their injuries are superficial, nothing serious. Ambulance are arriving now. No further needs, over.
By a car, seems to have superficial injuries. Ambulance arriving now. No further needs. At 2002 Channel 6.
Right, so...
Conditions on oxygen 95%. Systolic BP 110. Temperature 37.5. GCS 15. He's had
15's good.
150 micrograms of IV fentanyl for pain relief and 750 mils of Hartmann's. Our time to you is 10 minutes.
Sorry for my language.
Car 417, see you soon.
Right, so moving on, bystanders, oh, here we go. In a video, police can be seen tending to 2 men on the ground with a shotgun underneath. We saw that footage previously. We'll have another look at that in a few minutes. Underneath, with a shotgun underneath one of the men with multiple spent shotgun shells on the ground. A bystander can be heard fucking bash him before a shirtless man approaches and kicks the man on the ground before police move him away. I did see...
From Bondi, I've got 2 SOT officers that are at Bondi Station waiting to be tasked by the SOT commander.
I did see footage of CPR being carried out on one of the 2 gunmen.
Copy, landed at Westmead.
That is, I saw that on X not that long ago. Well, what appeared to be one of the gunmen.
Green label patients who are involved in a low speed MPA. They're both with minor injuries, and at the moment we're up to handle.
Okay, here we got some drone footage. Thank you, Cliff. Okay, so
Copy that.
That definitely looks like 2 gunmen on the bridge there, doesn't it? Okay, so now we know exactly where it is. Now I know exactly where they're talking. But there you go. There's 2 people there. And you can see them opening fire on the bridge. One already looks down. There's the other one shooting at the moment. Now it's hard to it's hard to tell in this footage, but there's one on the ground and one can... Oh, there you go. Other one's down. So I'm guessing there is some shots being fired at them. As you can see in this one, there is a person on the ground in the white pants, and then the one in the black continuing to open fire.
Are you able to try and raise the police and get them down here to get to the casual clearing area, please?
And then you'll see him, he's taken a knee, and then what it clearly looks like him being struck by something. Down he goes. Yeah, he doesn't look he doesn't look too happy about that situation now. And it's sort of hard to tell where everyone is. Oh, I do apologise about the bottom side of the screen there. This is raw footage.
891. Can we get Liverpool up for code 3?
But there is, yeah, I didn't notice the other thing on the screen. I do apologise, ladies and gentlemen. This is alleged. I don't need to say that. Although he has got a firearm in his hand. So, and it looks like a secondary firearm. It looks like he's got 2 firearms. He's got one in his hand. He's got one up on the bench or the railing of the situation, like on the park, which from what I can gather now would be possibly I'll be guessing this bridge.
3124 Russell, correct, that is right.
That would be the bridge I would be expecting,
Did you need
based
just,
on.
for them to?
You can see you clearly can see the secondary gun. He's got the shotgun leaning up against. He's got one in his hand. And if we have a look at this drone footage again, you'll see quite clearly there's the pavilion in the background there. So if we were to go back here, there's the pavilion in the background.
On 8 litres of O2.
So this bridge right here.
Monitoring in a left bundle branch block, unknown if that's baseline for the patient. Blood pressure 149 on 73, temp 37.3, sugars 12.4. We'll be with you in about 5 or 10 minutes. Any questions? Very fast, looking for copy clear. Yes.
This is a breaking update from 9 News.
Good evening. We have breaking news of a major situation unfolding at Bondi Beach this evening. We have early reports that at least 10 people have been shot. Police have issued an urgent message, which I will read out now. Police are responding to a developing incident at Bondi Beach and are urging the public to avoid the area. Anyone at the scene should take shelter. Police are on the scene and more information will be provided when it comes to hand. We have our reporter Zach Bailey at Bondi Beach for us now. Zach, this appears to have unfolded just after 6:30 this evening. We're hearing that multiple people have been shot after a gunman opened fire, we understand, near Campbell Parade, at the southern end of Campbell Parade. We're looking at vision now of people fleeing the scene when these shots rang out around 6:40 this evening. It was a scene of absolute terror. We have heard reports that multiple people have been shot. We're not clear yet on casualties. You are there now. What can you tell us? What are you seeing? What are you hearing?
Yeah, good evening, Georgie. We've literally just pulled up in the car after hearing of this news when we were live on air into the 6 p.m. news in Sydney. I can tell you right now there is a chopper in the air. There are a lot of police vehicles on the way from our office here to the beach. There were police cars, there were ambulances, there were emergency services just flying past on their way here to Bondi Beach. There are a lot of locals right now standing around asking questions, wondering what unfolded. I'm lucky enough now to be joined by two locals here who were here and heard the gunshots ring out. Phil, can you just tell us exactly what you saw a little short time ago?
Yeah, sure. We were just here having an ordinary Sunday afternoon, and we just heard what sounded like fireworks. The beach was absolutely packed, and then there were a lot of fireworks going off, and then suddenly we saw thousands of people just running this way. So we all just went inside, holed up in the toilets. I've got a friend that's holed up in a basement now. Everybody went inside. We were there for about maybe 20 minutes, came out again, and it was similar to this, and then we saw thousands of people running down the road towards us again. So again, holed up, and we just locked ourselves down.
When did you realise that it wasn't fireworks and it was a really serious situation?
You just don't expect this type of thing, and it just seemed very surreal, and it didn't sound like gunshots. It wasn't a snap. It was kind of a dull, like fireworks. So we were a bit shaken, and I guess it's when we saw thousands of people running from the beach, we realised that it was, it was more than that, and then suddenly the adrenaline kicked in and we all got inside. So.
And I guess you're here in Sydney, you're here in Bondi normally on a Sunday afternoon in summer. It's a great place to be, but that must have been arguably the most scary moment of your life.
It just never happens here, does it? And I live here and I love living here, but it was. Yeah, it was very scary, yeah.
And when you said you got held up here, you took cover, was it just here?
Literally, I grabbed a bunch of people, so I was here with a friend, everybody ran, right? So my friend's holed up in a basement somewhere at the moment. I just grabbed who I could and just said, let's get in the toilets, and lock ourselves down. People shut the doors, and it was the same everywhere. Suddenly, it was very, very busy. It just went to everybody just running terrified. So.
And obviously there's a lot of people now here back out in the street. When did everyone start coming back out and thinking it might have been safe to come out?
Yeah, maybe 20 minutes ago we came out and we saw there was a few people milling around, and but obviously we're here with our eyes open because the choppers are still up there, and that probably tells us that they haven't found whoever it was. So yeah.
Phil, thank you so much for your time joining us here in such a tragic scenario. You also here, you're local here as well, similar sentiments in terms of what you saw?
Yeah, it was just horrific. We were having a great time. It was such a beautiful day. There were thousands of people on the beach. Just everyone was relaxed. It was a relaxed Sunday, and then yeah, we heard all these what we thought was fireworks, and we just said, oh, it's a bit early for fireworks. Blue sky, there's a lot of fireworks, and we all sort of stopped talking and looked over, and it was like, oh my gosh. About within 30 seconds of the beach, there's thousands of people just like running, and I opened up the back gate to my friend's cafe and just let everyone in, pregnant women, women with kids, just everyone's running and just running. Like the whole, it was just panic. It was pandemonium. I'm shaking still.
How scary is that situation when everyone is out enjoying themselves and then that happens?
It was out of left field. It was just completely unexpected, and it's obviously very tragic. Yeah. And
you're feeling okay?
Not really.
Still shaking?
Yeah, I'm still shaking. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us on such short notice, and thank you for everything you did to get everyone safe here in Bondi.
Yeah, thanks.
Georgie, it's really a surreal scenario right here, just given there are a lot of people just standing around now. It feels quite eerie that right now it seems quite safe. We don't know what the situation is towards the northern end of the beach, where you can see emergency services. There is an emergency service boat out in the water as well. As I said, there's a police chopper up above. There's roadblocks. Unfolding situation that's seriously scary, especially happening here in Sydney on a Sunday afternoon when so many people were out enjoying the good things about Sydney, the summer, the sun and the coast. But we'll have more and hopefully catch up with more people and have a few more details after what's been a horrific situation here in Bondi this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. Just stay there if you could. So just confirming, 10 people shot after a gunman, possibly 2 gunmen. We're not sure, that is still to be confirmed, but at least 1 gunman opened fire at the southern end of Campbell Parade at Bondi Beach just after.
You can see the shots ricocheting.
We can confirm 3 people are dead.
Okay, so
Details
10 people
are
shot,
still sketchy,
3
but
dead,
a man believed
allegedly.
to be one of the shooters, we understand, has been shot by police. A second shooter, we believe, has now been arrested.
Right. That's weird. What happened there? Okay, we lost that. I don't know what happened with their feed there. Okay, so just to recap, it looks to be. It allegedly appears to be 2 gunmen, 10 shot, 3 confirmed deceased. That's where we're up to at this stage. So there's a lot of footage that's doing the rounds on social media at the moment. I'm going to go on to here, and again, I want you to know that you may see some footage that you will find disturbing. So just be fair warned, because it is literally raw footage as we're coming along. So that's, again, we saw that footage earlier from the bridge. If this is one of the alleged gunmen.
Commander, was that message for me, sorry?
There's a lot of this footage doing the rounds.
He's shooting at people. Look at him, look at him. Hey, wallah, he's shooting at cunts. Yeah, he's sniping cunts. He's shooting at cunts. Bro, he's sniping cunts. Bro, this guy's got to go right, Noor. Go right, Noor.
He's full got a sniper, lad.
Bro, there's someone dead there. There's someone dead on the floor, lad. There's someone dead on the floor.
Because there's people.
So there's a lot of that footage doing the rounds. So sadly, as you can see there, geez, that is a gun and a half. Look at that. Look at what he's got. So, is that police maybe? No, look at this. Watch this. Look at old mate in the white shirt. There, it appears. I'm not sure if that's a gun. That appears to be one of the gunmen, and it looks like he's wearing some kind of body armor on him. If you look He has definitely has some kind of body armor on the back of him here. He's got a relatively long arm in his hand. Watch this guy. Look at this hero.
Oh.
Look at him. Get this man on ward. Look at him. He took the gun off him. Look at this. Good man. How's that? Yeah. Good job, mate. How's that? You can see the body armor pretty clear on that. Oh, here comes another fellow. Take the keys, he says. Go on, get out of here. Holy shit. Now, you know when they say some people are just born heroes? That guy's one of them. Imagine how many lives that man just saved. Yeah, this is real footage. This is 100% real footage. That man just saved a bunch of lives.
En gros, il a récupéré l'arme du mec qui...
He's got a shot in the hand. He's got one in the hand.
Oui, oui, j'ai vu.
Oh, shit.
Ouais. Mec, c'est un attentat, frère. Eh, il y en a un, il est en dessous du bridge.
Mais genre, c'est un attentat devant nos yeux?
Ouais.
Il y a une minute de plus, on était dehors.
We don't know how that guy ends up, but he needs to take whatever his condition is currently. Him and this guy in the white shirt who disarmed the guy are fucking heroes. Whoever this man is, he needs to be found. And sadly, it looks like the man that came and this guy here in the black hat who's thrown something at the gunman. We see him a bit later on in the footage. Looks like he gets struck in the hand or whatever the word is for it. He's taken something to the hand. He's got up from his cover, and then we see him hit the ground after a shot rings out. So we don't know what his condition is, but both these men are fucking heroes. That's where I'm at. According to Adamus, 20 shot, 3 killed. And one of them is the shooter. Struck. Thank you. Struck is the word I'm thinking of. All numbers are known at this time. So that's where we're up to. You can see quite clearly. I'll see if I can bring this up a little bit. Because you can see quite clearly. You can see that he's got some kind of body armor on. If you watch the footage, you can see the distinct color between the pants and the back, which is indication of he's wearing some kind of body armor. If you're on X and you see this stuff, you'll see that it's quite clear. You can't see it very well on this screen, but it is pretty clear that he has some form of body armor on him, and we just need to we just need to find out what actually happens next. But let's watch the takedown again. Apologies. I'm going to Let's go to... we'll go there.
Oh!
Look at that tackle. Boom. And he took the gun off him. And now this guy could have pulled the trigger. He could have pulled the trigger. But that is not who he is. He knows that he's got the guy now. He's got him in his sights. And he thought that that was going to be the end of it. And we all probably would have thought that.
Ouais, mais il y a son pote, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con le mec qui alarme.
Copy that, thank you. I will mark you in quarters, and if you can please let them know to not touch their button.
Le mec, il est hyper courageux.
Okay, I'm going to look into this, but allegedly, and I mean this with every form of the word allegedly involved, that one of them may have had an improvised explosive device on them. But that again is...
Thanks, 877. We did attach police's patients on the road. Just
oh, fuck.
Patients loaded onto our stretcher, and we'll be getting off the roadside shortly.
Bondi Beach almost empty at this time of night thanks to some assault rifle fire and potentially grenades exploding and head wounds and other sorts of things.
That's a friend of mine. I'm going to leave the scanner on for a minute, guys. I've got to make a phone call, and I'll leave the scanner on so you can have a listen. We'll bring up the map just so you know this is the area that it was in, and I'll be back in just a second, okay?
New direction. Any cars that are currently clearing that do not have med teams on board need to head to Randwick Station. I'm just going to assign you there now.
Liverpool Station, Sydney.
Icon 24 green. On street, 2-car minor MVA. Cars being removed to safe location and currently being towed. Small spill made safe on West Coast 4.
24 details. Previous cars removed for tow, store into safety stop of 2026.
What are a few on our clear?
We are now clear. We did not have a med team.
Copy. Thank you for your patience. I'm just awaiting a directive for you.
Hello.
165, thank you for your patience. Assigning you to Randwick. All crews are heading there.
copy this on.
The ambulance, we still had one to that?
Rather busy in here at the moment. I haven't had a chance to read the notes from the police. Let me have a look and confirm.
Early evidence, we'll start heading back up. We're about an hour away from that, maybe a bit longer.
Direction, police and ambulance in attendance. Making further investigation, further message to follow.
CP 87 Your Code 3. You have a possible 3-car MVA. All westbound traffic on Bondi is blocked. Police and ambulance are in attendance, making further investigations. Further message to follow. 2028, you're clear.
Great, thank you. Coming in with a 62-year-old female, GCS 15. She has bilateral upper thigh wounds that resemble gunshot wounds in an area that shots were fired. She's C-fast negative, walk perfused, and SATs at 98 on 4 litres. She has a heart rate of 68 and a sinus rhythm. 80, the rest rate of 12, good air entry. She's had 4 milligrams of ondansetron, 25 mics of fentanyl, IV, and some methoxyfluorine with first bag of Harmon.
I'm just going to take you off this job, and again, I do appreciate the distance here. We are sort of very low on resources at the moment. Then I have to need you to a Cat 2 in Bangor. Again, appreciate the distance.
Please. One sitting.
Go ahead.
Thanks. We're officers here at Sydney 2. You need us to return to the scene.
That's a negative. All cars are returning to Randwick. Can I please confirm your number is that 661?
61, that's affirmative. Heading back to Randwick.
Copy. Thank you. I'll sign you there now.
Deputy Commander to Loading Point Officer. Deputy Commander to Loading Point Officer. The Deputy Commander to Sydney.
Deputy Commander, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Remaining with me, we have a total of 4 patients. 3 of them are green, 1 of them yellow, requiring a stretcher. So we'll need at least 2 more ambulances down here, please, via the Loading Point Officer.
Deputy Commander, copy that. Sydney 2, Loading Officer, are you on the air?
76 Green from 6 Frederick Street, North Bondi. Alarm operating. Entry made by Brigade. Property has been secured and occupants are in attendance. Over.
Do you have enough resources there, or do we need to send more in?
Moving plan upstairs, stand by for a number.
Copy.
Cyclone, pump 49, blue.
Cyclone Pump 49, pass your message.
Cyclone, pump 49, blue. We are code 3 at 14 Home Pride Avenue, Warwick Farm. No sign of smoke or fire. We are investigating.
Cyclone Pump 49, you are code 3. No sign of smoke or fire. Investigating at 2033. Channel, please.
Sydney double four
All
six
right.
for assignment, Cat to Melbourne.
Going to turn that one down a little bit. Thank you for everyone that is still here with me. I was just talking with a friend of mine who is at the scene. He is happy to talk with us on air, if you guys are happy to hear it as well. For those that are just joining us, a quick recap so far. We'll go to... We'll go and have a look at channel. Where's channel 9? Channel 9 has been a relatively good update so far.
They have not told me to head anyone in again yet, so I'll just keep you running to your...
So 2026, around 7 ambulances have already arrived at St Vincent Hospital in Sydney carrying multiple injured. The exact number of casualties remains unclear. Some ambulances were even driven by police officers as paramedics worked on patients. 9 News reports up to 20 people have been shot and 3 killed. And then we saw this footage earlier of this man taking down the member, one of the shooters.
For that. We're going to cross back now to our reporter, Massilia Ali. And Massilia, I believe you're with someone who can talk to this really disturbing vision we're looking at now of what appears to be the gunman opening fire and then a local, or certainly someone standing by, taking on that gunman and managing to wrestle the gun from him, and as we can see, holding it to him, urging for help, urging for people to come and assist him. It's extraordinary vision. Have you got anyone there with you who, in fact, witnessed it? We're seeing locals actually throwing missiles at the alleged gunman.
I do indeed, Georgie. Good evening to you. Yeah. That's right, that's right. I'm here with this man who's actually just watched that video. Take us through what you saw.
My name is Alexander. I live in Bondi Beach. Well, obviously in social media, a lot of videos going through, and there was a heroic but a good Samaritan Australian that jumped on the gun. One of the gunmen put him down, basically took the gun, was pointing the gun at him, but didn't shoot him because he didn't want to take the law to his own hands, which I think is the right thing to do, because he can't do that stuff basically just to shoot because he had a shooter. But in that case, it was all humanity judgment. It could have been the opposite.
All right, it appears that it's come to an end, that video.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
We're going to cross back now to our...
Okay, so that is primarily the line. You can see in the video there now, you can see the distinct colour difference between his shirt, which you can see there, and the body armour that he's wearing. So you can see clearly that the gunman, he was ready for a shootout. That's what's happened here. He was ready for a shootout, and he was going to try and take as many lives as they could, both of them. So, but old mate here, the Good Samaritan, he's He's just, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe that guy. We'll bring up the, like,
oh,
like look at that.
Ouais, mais il y a son pote, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con, le mec qui a l'arme.
He's got a bag full of ammunition hanging off his, and a backpack. Oh no, that was his body armor. His body armor's not even fit. I don't know what this is down near his foot, but it appears to be something there. He was ready for a shootout with police. He was not ready for a big takedown. It could be a backpack too, by the way. You're right. You are right. It could be a backpack. Judging by that angle of him coming down, you're right. It very much could be a backpack. Yeah, it very much could be. It very much could be a backpack, but it definitely, from certain angles, it definitely does look like. Yeah, it's sort of hard to tell, isn't it? It's sort of. What have we got here? Community alert. This is due to the unfolding events in Sydney, a decision has been made out of an abundance of caution that the Chakra at Caulfield Racecourse is now cancelled. If you are yet to arrive to the event, please make your way home. The CSG is currently managing the exits from the event. We thank the community for understanding and their cooperation at this time. The CSG is in constant contact with our New South Wales counterparts and the Victorian Police, and will update the community as soon as we get more information, or as soon as more information becomes available. So that is an event that was being held at Caulfield this evening, Caulfield Racecourse. Chandrukra. I don't even know how to pronounce that word.
To rendezvous with your partner, we'll need to get you to head to Randwick after. Thank you.
Hanukkah. Right, so it's a Hanukkah situation. Hanukkah festival that was being held in Caulfield Racecourse. So a Hanukkah festival being held at Caulfield Racecourse in Victoria, inside Melbourne, in the Melbourne suburbs. So the Melbourne suburbs of Caulfield at the racecourse. The Hanukkah festival is now cancelled due to safety concerns, is obviously what has taken place in Sydney at the Bondi beach. So that is where we're up to there with New South Wales, sorry, with Victorian police and New South Wales police in communication with one another. So we'll keep an eye on all of that, and as that comes to hand as well. Yeah, okay, so, all right, let's go back, see what else we can get from... So if you have a look at this photo here, you can see that he's got a firearm in his hand, and then there is a secondary firearm behind him. Someone tried to tell me before that that was just the railing or something like that, but you can clearly see the shotgun shells underneath. Like, you can see it right there. There's your shotgun shells. There's the long arm. And then he's got the rifle in his hand. So, at this stage, we can only tell about 3 confirmed deceased. We're waiting to get more information from that. I'm going to give Brad a call, who was actually at Bondi Beach today. Brad is a friend of mine. You will know him if you are a fan of the channel. You would know him as Cheech. But Cheech was actually there. I'm going to give him a call, put him on speaker, and see if he's happy to... Hopefully you guys can hear that.
Josh.
G'day, Cheech. How are you, mate?
Hello, Jake. Hello, Cap.
Mate, I've got you on speaker whilst we're live.
JPM1 round.
Now, we've just heard from police that they've confirmed 3 deceased at the moment, but you were actually there with your family. Do you want to walk us through what happened?
500 metres.
Yeah, so I was sorry if the GPS on the background is bother.
No, you're all right.
I was with the 2 kids on the beach.
So you're there with your 2 children?
Almost parallel to where it happened. And my wife is also a show member. Celestial was about 20 metres from the event, having just got onto the sand below where the event happened. And we heard what could have been thought of as fireworks. You don't expect automatic weapons fire from assault rifles in this country.
No, this is right.
And yes, I understand it. Currently, there's 2 of the evil ones dead, 1 captured, and sorry, my wife in the background.
It's okay. You're all right. You guys you focus on what you're doing. We appreciate your time with us.
5 to 7 casualties, innocent, and multiple injured.
Yeah.
But the trauma services there have done an amazing job, well coordinated.
Yeah, we've been listening to the scanner most of the evening, and we've noticed, like, so far they've confirmed that there is 3 confirmed deceased, but up to 20 plus injured.
Some of those in hospital, some of those waiting to go, you're sure?
Yeah, so that's what the official statement from police is at the moment. But you were at Bondi Beach with your family. You're out having a bit of family time. You hear what you think is fireworks. What happens from there? When did it click that, oh, hang on a minute, this is a little bit more serious than fireworks going on?
With the police, with the amount of police rocking up. So you seek safety anyway, so we go to the far end of the beach and seek shelter behind concrete walls and so forth.
Right. So
and just in case, not sure if it's real or not, but taking the safe bet.
Yeah. So you've noticed the police are turning up, there's shots being rung away, you've taken your family, you've ran to safety. And then what happens? Because Bondi Beach is a patrolled beach. There's normally paid lifeguards and so forth on duty, things like that.
They'd finished. They'd come rushing back, just like you see on the show. So one guy's running from home and trying to coordinate and get what others who are still there and on the scene need and doing their best. They're amazing.
Right. Okay. So they've turned back up. The police are primarily neutralising the suspects, so to speak.
And cordoning off and guarding and, actioning court, yeah.
Right, so how long were you on the beach before police said, okay, we need everyone to go?
Well, the beach was just empty, mostly empty from, right from the start. Right. They did have the lifeguards say, get away from this area to some who were venturing back.
In 600 metres,
right, so
continue the freeway.
So that was primarily the situation, was the shots have rang out. You've realised that this is a situation that's unfolding. You've taken your family. You've done the right thing. You've hidden away until you know in yourself that it's clear. And now I'm guessing you're leaving the area. You're on your way back to.
Yeah, we're back heading back to accommodation now.
Right. So obviously this is going to be a big thing, and we'll keep you updated if we hear that the police are looking for witnesses and so forth. We'll let you know when we hear any of that. But Cheech, I want to thank you very much for sharing your story with us. I want you to please take care of your family, take care of your kids.
You take care, mate.
And thank you again for joining us. We really do appreciate it.
All right. Thanks, mate. You take care.
You too. Thanks so much.
Bye.
Bye. So that's a friend of mine who was down there today, and actually, you heard it from him, what he saw, what he's seen. For those that are in the comments going, oh, why are you censoring this? Why are you censoring that? Because we're not after the racial stuff. You want the racial stuff? There is a channel currently that's making it about race. Go and join him. right? Go and join him. Go have fun with him. Right? He has very much made his decision between good and evil on his channel. Go and watch him. Right? I don't care. I'm not doing this for subscribers. I'm not doing this for fucking clout. Right? You want to make it about race? Go and join the channel that's currently talking about race between the two religions. Go for it. Knock yourself out. Right? You won't be missed. If you want to just be a human being, then feel free to hang around. Okay, so the news apparently now is reporting a bit more. Let's go into ABC. Let's see what we've got ABC coming up with. When was the last introduction there? 3 minutes ago from MPs. I'm just, thank you very much to Mippet, by the way, for sending me through some information. Some of the local members of parliament are talking about the situation that's unfolded. There's the footage again of the Good Samaritan taking it down. 8 minutes ago, Heather Nolan has spoken to the ABC whilst sheltering in a change room at Bondi Beach. She says that she was having dinner at the nearby RSL, which is the Return Soldiers League, when she heard what sounded like firecrackers going off. We've heard that a few times tonight, what sounds like firecrackers going off. And because here, as everyone knows, we've got pretty strict gun laws. So for any of us to hear gunshots, that's not where our brain immediately goes to. That's not where our brain would go to if you're hearing banging down the street. You don't immediately go, oh, that's gunshot, because we don't normally have that type of stuff. Also, big thank you. Please, everyone, thank Cliff as well. Cliff, who, one, brought this to my attention, and two, has done a fantastic job tonight sending me through information to bring to you. So please thank him for all of his hard work. He's done a great job, and I really do appreciate it. My beautiful wife, Kim, who's also been sending me information as things are been going through. So thank you to everyone that is sending through information, and to Cheech, obviously, for sharing his story and that with us. Now we are, the story is going to keep unfolding. That's the way it is. The current situation, so we've got 16 patients rushed to hospital. This was 13 minutes ago. New South Wales Ambulance says that it has transported 6 patients to St Vincent Hospital, 3 to the RPA, 2 to St George, and then 2 to the North Shore, and 1 to Westmead, and then 1 to the Children's Hospital. So 1 to the Sydney Children's Hospital and 1 to the Prince of Wales. Remember when I said that in a situation like this, it's declared what's known as a code brown, which is an external emergency. When a code brown is called, all hospitals in that vicinity go into what would be referred to as a lockdown mode, where they remove any non-emergency patients from the area. They clear the waiting room as best as they can. They set up their own separate triage for the situation. There is a large chunk of people that will get called to the scene, depending on the level of severity and what the current situation calls for. Luckily, with New South Wales Ambulance, they have doctors, they have nurses, they have all these people that are on their staff already. So that helps in that situation, and it doesn't take away from the hospitals. So then when they have decided, whoever the incident commander is from the ambulance services, he or she determines critical, what's primarily black, red, green, yellow patients, which we've heard on the scanner a few times. So green are you're walking wounded, they're hurt, but they don't need to go straight away. And your reds are, of course, your most critically injured. So they normally get priority. And as we've seen, 16 of them so far have been taken to, what have we got? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hospitals for 16 patients. So that should tell you how big this incident is. So 7 hospitals, 16 patients, because you can't go cramming them all into one hospital and overrun that hospital. They have to separate them over the course of however many hospitals is necessary. Now, this is the 7 that we know on, but there will be other hospitals that may or may not be included, depending, again, on the situation that unfolds. Now, I am hearing and seeing in the chat that Sky News, let's go and find Sky News if we can. Actually, we'll go here. News.com.au are normally pretty on. Okay, so you can see it there on your screen. 2 gunmen opened fire at Bondi. I do apologise to the Jewish community. I can't pronounce that word without mucking it up. But it primarily is a Hanukkah event. That is the official name for it there. And I don't want to do disservice to the Jewish community by making an error in that pronunciation. But there is 10 confirmed dead in that mass shooting, which is just horrific. It really is just horrific. These are 10 people that aren't going home tonight. So this is on the bridge. This is the bridge that we've been seeing. We've seen footage of someone filming on that bridge, because I remember seeing this shirtless guy come running in the black shorts, and on the other side is where the other shirtless man, stomps the head of one of the gunmen. You can just see him there getting pushed away. And this is what I was telling you about before. We saw this unedited footage earlier,
Fucking bash him!
where he stomps his head.
Get out of there, get out of there! I'm trying, brother. I'm trying.
So there is some horrifying footage doing the rounds of the situation. Thank you to Kim for sending me the news story. But it is being reported that at least 10 people have been killed, including children, a police officer, and one of the shooters, after dual gunmen opened fire on this Jewish event. We're going to go back to the scanner for a second. I'm going to put the scanner back up here while I go to the bathroom.
That else thing down here. Can you please repeat your message about where you sent that other car?
No, number 1, Sydney.
911, go ahead.
Number 1, thanks. I think I just spotted the second ambulance, but you can definitely call them off.
Copy that. Virginia 301, you're not required there. Calling you off. Can I please get you on a Cat 3 fall in Padstow Heights?
Copy the call off and reassignment. Sydney.
839.
And thanks, just advising we are back at Liverpool Station.
Copy, thank you.
At the finish of this, every crew we're involved will be heading to Randwick Station. So send those crews down to the
Loading for an officer, copy. They're on the way. Charlie 7, can I please have your surname or Bondi, please?
Sorry, Charlie 7 here, can you repeat?
Charlie 7, thank you. Can I please have your Bondi number?
Yeah, car number is 2307, Bondi number 20223.
Copy, thank you very much.
Amazing, thank you. Alpha.
This is Miracle 36.
Miracle 36, this is radio.
Radio Miracle 36 is departing local headquarters with an ETA
Right, so...
of 56 minutes. Can we confirm this proceed only? And is there a staging area?
Marrickville, this is radio. Confirm proceed only. Marrickville, corrections, this is radio. You may respond. Just downgrade to proceed when in the Bondi area, please. Staging area following.
So they're talking about the staging area there. You'll see in this video, sorry, this is still right here from one of the videos of the gunman. You can see clearly 1, 2, and 3 firearms. I'm not sure if this is before or after the gunman in the white pants lost his firearm to one of the Good Samaritans. But you can see quite clearly that is an all...
3710.
Like,
Can I
and
confirm the staging area was the cross of Campbell
that's
and
definitely
Ware?
a backpack. I'm going to confirm that. That's definitely a backpack. It doesn't look like it's body armor, which is what I originally thought it might have been. It is pretty clear that that's a backpack. He's also got the bum bag hanging off the side of him here. He's got a decent size shotgun with him. There's another shotgun on the ground near the guy in the black pants feet, and then his long arm rifle in his hand there. So that's pretty much what that looks like from the drone footages.
Thank you. And 960, are you also loaded with one patient?
60 affirmative, one patient.
So you can still hear the police, sorry, not the
Copy,
police,
thank
the
you.
ambulance.
825, go ahead. $831, go ahead.
So officers from 952, we're all heading to Randwick.
Thank you. Sure, I understand you're busy. Would you mind if we stop?
I'm just trying my best to catch up with everything at the same time.
He's on our way to this job.
Copy.
The 2105. Have a great night.
Now, I'm not
Copy,
sure.
I will depart you there.
I've got it here in front of me. I'll read it out to you. From New South Wales ambulance. We were hearing them before talking about green tags and so forth. I do have the official meaning behind the tags here in front of me from New South Wales ambulance. I'm just trying to find if we can see
Go ahead and attach the police if you would like them, please just let me know.
We'll just see when we approach the scene.
Copy, understood.
Nope, that's not the one I was looking for. We are looking for tags. Where's the tags gone? There, okay. Now, are they... No, that's not the one I wanted. That's from a different person.
Copy that. 2105. Have a good night.
I'm just going to try and find the official tag themselves. They're called a smart triage tag, where they come in different different meanings and what they would fill out in that situation from their priorities. So, and including counts and so forth. If you guys are keen or interested in that, I can show you what that looks like. Hang on a sec. Just checking my messenger. Thank you. Okay, so it's been reported on ABC News. Thank you to Anthony for sending this through and to Kim for reiterating that fact. Police are reiterating that the public still needs to avoid the Bondi Beach despite the two shooters having been neutralised. There is an ongoing bomb threat in the area, police are saying. They are working to disarm what they have described as an IED or improvised explosive device. Now, that is being reported by the ABC. And that is also Safari, I think, pointed that out as well. So at this stage, they believe that there may be an improvised explosive device that police are currently working through or working with to disarm. The more we have, the more information we get on that, I will let you know. Let me just check with New South Wales Police.
Please call this channel for your sign-off time.
Because they did say they were sending a news, a media respondent. Okay, 3 minutes ago. Here we go. Hang on a minute. I'll just bring this up on our Twitter feed, I think. Might be the best way to do that. Is we're going to go to there. Let's go to there. Close this one. We're going to go to... They go to New South Wales Police. So this is there directly from them. An update. Police operation is ongoing after public place shooting by two men at Bondi Beach earlier today. 10 people. Oh, okay. 10 people. This is of 2 minutes ago. 10 people have been confirmed dead. 10 people confirmed dead, including a man believed to be one of the shooters. The second alleged shooter is in a critical condition. At this time, a further 11 people are reported to be injured, 2 of which are police officers. So that is to confirm from the New South Wales Police Force. 10 people, including one of the gunmen, are deceased. There is a further 11 people that are injured.
Good evening. I've been called out to Randwick Super Station. If you could build my car, it's 2385 and mark me as responding, please.
Just having a look through.
Copy.
Okay, there is an exclusion zone in place. A number of suspicious items located in the vicinity are being examined by specialist officers and an exclusion zone is in place. So that's direct from New South Wales Police Force. A number of suspicious items located in the vicinity are being examined by specialist police officers and an exclusion zone is in place. So that pretty much confirms what the ABC was reporting, that there is a reason, like their police are currently dealing with an incident. Now, when was that one done? 18 minutes ago. Let me just try and find that. Okay, so we're going to bring this one up. This is from Ada for sending this one through to me. We're going to bring it up.
In 663, this evening we're coming to you with a 92-year-old man presenting a query class positive with left-sided facial droop, unknown onset time, however onset of decreased GCS with non-verbal at 1500 this PM.
Oh, we're just going to turn that one down for a minute. So this is from Channel 9 earlier this evening, probably 18 minutes ago. So thank you to Ada for sending this one through to me.
We're going to go back now to Bondi Beach, and reporter Damien Ryan joins us. Damien, there is a bit of conjecture in terms of how many shooters have been involved in this horrific incident. We were led to believe that there were two, and one, in fact, has been shot dead by police. The other is in custody. There might be suggestion now, in fact, that there were three gunmen. Have you got any update on that at all?
Good evening to you, Georgie. I'm just going to pick up for Damo. He actually doesn't have an earpiece in, so he can't hear your question. But Damo, Georgie on the line, she's just asked about those people who've deceased. We've know that there's two people included, and then the third potentially the shooter. What have you heard from what you saw?
Well, I've spoken to someone who witnessed the shooting and how it ended. He said a policewoman shot dead. One of the men. There was another man that was shot dead, not shot. But fatally wounded. They tried to work on him. There was no good. And then a third person basically surrendered. Locals jumped on him and tried to give him a hiding, but police stepped in and threw him in the back of a paddy wagon. But enough said about those three people. What we did see down there, on a beautiful Sunday night, Bondi Beach, incredible.
Yeah. You were there quite early.
Families there. Little children wounded, blood all over them. There was a man that I spoke to who had blood all over his head. He saw and heard the gunman. He heard the gunman first, then saw the gunman. He took cover. There was about 300 people there at the Hanukkah festival, a Hanukkah festival for children. And in his situation, he was so panicked, grabbed his children, couldn't find his wife, took cover, and then managed to get out unscathed. Except for, of course, he had a blood on his head, but he was lucky. And he said he saw so many dead bodies around him. Then we saw paramedics. We saw a policeman driving ambulances away because they needed the paramedics on the ground to deal with all the casualties. And they were rushing to hospital. Then I saw, as I said, I saw children. I saw an elderly woman. They obviously they worked on her, it was no good, and they covered her face. No.
This is primarily known as what can be referred to as a soft target, which is a terrorist term where you aim for a soft target, civilians, children, festivals, things like that, all fall under soft targets. And the Hanukkah festival, which was designed for children, seems to be the target of this mass shooting. we've seen pictures of the gunman and all that sort of stuff. I'm not going to be the one to come out and say this is why they did it. This is what their intent was. What we can confirm is their intent was to cause mass death and injury. That's their intent. That's what they've achieved. What the motivation behind that is, as I said, you guys can speculate in your own time. I'm not here to say this is what they did. I'm not going to do that because I'm not running the investigation. And the more that we pollute the public in this is what happened and this is why it happened without the official investigation telling us, then we're polluting a jury pool. People are going to have their minds made up if they ever get called to jury duty to face this trial. That will go ahead. So that's if the gunman survives his injuries. Let's let the police confirm the motivation behind the shooting. That's not what I'm here to do today. I'm here to show you what we can find. What is the news as it's breaking. That's what I'm going to try and do. There is another person currently live on YouTube who does breaking news, who is part of the faith that was targeted, and he is currently making his claims. And as he has every right to do, it's his channel, it's his content. He is at all right to say whatever he wants on his channel. So that's what he is doing. So if you want to join that conversation, that's happening on a different channel.
Knowing that she was not going to make it, it was insane.
You've been doing this job for more than 30 years now, in not only in Sydney but all around the world. I guess in your time and in your experience, have you ever seen anything like this?
Yeah, I have seen many things like this, but not when it's in my backyard. So,
to answer the question in the chat, yes, that's who I'm talking about. He covers these events all around the world. He's extremely good at it. And he is holding that type of conversation to do with race and motivation on his channel. Feel free to source him and join the conversation there. That's not what I'm here to do today.
Yeah. It was tough, but much tougher for all these people. And they all asked why, everyone was asking that. There were Jewish leaders down there trying to calm the masses. But, it was hectic. It was seriously hectic. And the paramedics were run off their feet. An incredible sign, a symbol that you'll see later of the photographs of the wounded being carried out on surfboards because there weren't enough stretchers. And, that sort of sums it all up, doesn't it? The most...
P. Barnes has managed to get hold of his cousin that is in Bondi. Cousin is fine. He was home at the time. That is fantastic news. Thank you for letting us know that. I was sitting here keeping note on that. So that is excellent news that you've managed to get in contact with a family member that lives in the area and they are good. That is excellent news. That's what we want to hear.
Famous beach in the world, and you've got this bloody mayhem. So it was tough, and now the good news is that
none of us,
the three people have been accounted
in
for.
Australia. Beauty, none of us.
We've got one still alive that can explain himself, hopefully, and then you've got a community, not just a Jewish community. You've got all over Australia, I'm sure, feeling for what's happened here today.
And as I mentioned to the viewers and to you a little bit earlier, it's not over yet. It's still an ongoing situation. They're not out of the danger zone yet, and it's already been several hours.
No, we don't know. There's talk of a device left at the scene, because if anyone knows North Bondi, you've got these bridges, walk bridges, which go over the car park, and that's where the three gunmen were. There was like a shooting gallery, just taking aim, semi-automatic, and that's why, people have said to me, Damien, there was 100 shots fired. And you can imagine, in firing 100 shots into a large group of people, you're going to pick people off, and that's what they did. It was extraordinary. This will this will take a long time, you know. This time of the year, how many years ago was the Link Cafe? It was around this time of the year, and Sydney was in mourning for what went on in the heart of the city. Now we're on one of our most famous beaches, and a tragedy has really played out here.
You got here pretty quickly to have seen so much of it firsthand. How quickly did you get here?
I was here probably about 15 minutes. I think shooting started around 6:45. I was here by probably 7:10. And so by that time it was over, thank God. But there was still a lot of panic. People were still running because people didn't know, you know, how many gunmen are. They'd yell out, how many gunmen? I said, I don't know. And I said to the police, how many gunmen? They said, we don't know, Damien. And so once they worked it out that they had the 3 people involved, they were dealt with. So now we're going to go through this. This is going to be a crime scene for probably 3 days, 4 days. We're getting so close to Christmas. Yes, so close to Christmas. And you're going to be burying people. You're going to have people in hospital. Yeah, it's wicked.
And yeah, exactly right. You're obviously a local from the eastern suburbs. Take us through the community here, how tight-knit it is and how much this is going to affect and shake this community.
Oh, the Jewish community, you know, have had a wicked time, haven't they? It's not been fun times for them. And it is a very close community. I mean, the Jewish community and the locals, even the local surfing community, they all cross-pollinate. We're all together. And this is, you know, I think that the Jewish community have always feared something like this. In fact, I must remember there was one man that I spoke to, and I'm sure you'll see his interview tonight. He's the man he's got blood on his head and he's got a bandage swathed around his head, and he's the one with the wife and the 2 kids. He was in Israel and survived October 7. He was there and said he came here recently to sort of help the Jewish community in Australia. And wow, and now he's been caught up in this.
Damien Ryan, one of, I'm sure many viewers know, 9 News senior reporter who got here quite early, Georgie, as he's mentioned, and he's seen so much of this and spoken to so many people who were affected by it. Now, we are expecting an update from police within the next 5 minutes or so, potentially on the number of casualties, the number of people injured, as well as an update on that ongoing operation that we've mentioned, and we'll bring those details to you, Georgie, as they come.
I'm going to try and keep an eye out for that police interview as well, like whenever that might come in. So if anyone sees it before me, can you please let me know and I'll bring it up on the screen. There's a few videos that I'd like to show you if I can. One is from a bit earlier with the special operations police sussing out the area. Thank you to Ada for sending this one through. I don't think there's sound to it. There's just, as you can see on your screen there, that is the special operations group, or not the special operations group. They're actually police rescue on the screen there, and they are doing their best to suss out. There's a couple of videos and stuff there as well. So thank you to Ada for sending that around to me.
Is there to join us. He's on the phone. It's Sean Tarek Goodwin. He's down at the scene at Bondi Beach. Hoping to speak to him in just a moment. We have had statements from the police come in. They are urging people to stay away from the area. A media officer is en route to this.
So yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out for that police thing, the police press conference, whenever that might come in. I'm not sure if that one's still working. Hang on a sec. That might have. Oh no, that one's still going apparently. Let's have a look at this. I'm not sure how accurate this is, but we'll have a look. Trying to bring something up on your screen. Do apologise. I'm just working with it. Again, I appreciate people that are here with us. Thank you very much for being here with us. Let's go. Yeah. So this is being played at the moment, but I don't know how accurate. Like, I'm not sure if this is still live or not. There you go. Oh yeah, thank you. I'll have a look at that. This is apparently from the scene at the moment, but I'm not 100% sure on that. That's apparently from the live from the scene. So that's kind of where that one is. I think if we were to go into brings that up. I need to get rid of that. Pretty sure their chat is going to turn up every day, so I just need to get rid of that chat. Now, that apparently is from the scene right now. So you can see a lot of people standing around and that. So that
They're throwing everyone off. They told us to stay here, but they're going to take us over soon.
yeah, it is a little bit choppy. That I don't know what's. I think that is from the camera itself. Like that's from the scene. So the wind and all that you're hearing is from the scene at the moment. Oh, hang on a minute, hang on. We'll come back to that one in a second. Hang on a sec. We got. That looks like the media is setting up to get ready for the police interview. We might come back to that one in a sec because Channel 7 is currently doing something, and thank you to Mippet for sending that one through to me. Yeah, there we go. There's the tag classifications as well, thanks to... We'll just turn that one down for a second. That's those guys in the orange is the State Emergency Service. They're predominantly volunteers. All right, they're pretty much volunteers. For anyone that's not an Australian that doesn't know what the State Emergency Services are, they are volunteers. They are part of the emergency service. They're trained to handle situations like this and to assist police in things like that. There you go. Thank you, Cliff. News conference is in about 5 minutes' time, which is good to know. So we're going to keep an eye on that one. Hopefully, either this channel or Channel 7 will bring that up, and whichever one brings it up, we'll bring. I'm pretty sure this is the Reuters feed. I think that's where this one is coming from. I'm pretty sure this is from Reuters. And I'm just keeping an eye on Channel 7 at the same time. I'm just doing my best to catch up with everybody. Thank you to Mippet for sending through Channel 7 to me. Yeah, so look, I appreciate, what have we got, 1,100 of you all sitting here with me right now. I appreciate you all being here with me. I appreciate all the moderators that are going through everything. I appreciate everyone that is participating in our chat. I appreciate everyone that has hung around. So thank you very, very much. We had like 2,500 here at one stage. A lot of them have moved on to other channels and stuff, as they can be. Obviously, we're not here to speculate on motive and stuff, but we are doing our best to bring you information as it happens. So a quick recap at this stage: 10 confirmed deceased. We have 10 confirmed deceased, one of which is the gunman, the second gunman in critical condition, and he's been arrested as well, yes. So that is currently where we're up to. This guy's giving a...
I've seen a brain on the ground, like a brain just on the ground. It was like that, and it was like a grandma. She was blinking, and then like a lot of people, they've been crying. Some people, they became white as well. And, yeah, it's very sad for the Jewish community because it was like a body for them, like Hanukkah or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I feel very sad for them after what happened on the 7th of October. And as a Muslim, I'm also sad because some people, they're gonna think that Muslims are like that Muslim people, and we didn't do anything. We don't have nothing to do with that. No one is supposed to kill anyone. So yeah, that's kind of confusing. Even though Australia is supposed to be a safe country, Bondi is a famous place as well. I like to do that in Bondi. That's kind of hard. And I feel also sad for the people, for the Jewish community, for Australian as well. Yeah, I seen like a kid, like she was like maybe 8 years old. She got injured on the leg, and she was praying, and she was on the ground. So she was behind her mom. Her mom was on the ground as well. So her mom, she was holding her kid. She was 8 years old, and the other kid, she was like maybe 2-3 years old as well. And yeah, they've been like that, and many people, they've been running away. And then yeah, and then I seen the brain, and that's the most traumatizing thing that I've seen in my life. The brain, I've never seen that. Yeah, you're welcome.
It appears the French news,
yes.
Thank you, Cliff, are also reporting this. And it seems to be the same footage that I was showing before. So we're just keeping an eye out. Channel 7 are talking to a lot of different witnesses. We might check in with them very soon as well. You got to give it to the emergency services for being there, not just the police force, but the New South Wales ambulance service, the helicopter pilots, the SES. Now you can see the SES truck there. The SES, they're there to set up the staging area. They're there to supply the lighting for the police to carry out their job. They are there to help locate evidence. They are there to help maintain security to the event. They're there to do traffic control. They are primarily the support emergency services for police, fire and ambulance. Without the SES, the volunteers of the SES and the New South Wales State Emergency Service, freeing up officers to conduct searches or to conduct interviews or to maintain safe scene security. The SES take a lot of the weight away from them so they can be freed up to do the job that they're designed to do. So the SES will come in and they'll block off the roads. They will help set up staging areas. They'll help set up areas of, you know, like places that the officers can go and have a rest, put their feet up, have a cup of coffee. You know, they will help organise the food. They will help organise things like that. I'm just going to, thanks again to Cliff. He's just shared this one through. I'm just going to hide this video for 1 sec. I'm going to bring up that. There's a better shot of the firearm, of one of the firearms. He's also got a knife hanging off the arm there. He's got a shotgun belt on, shotgun round belt going around his waist. That definitely looks like, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a, I don't know, 357. I don't know what sort of firearm that one would be. It's not sure if it's a 308 or what the deal is, but it might not be. I don't know. Could be. You can see the shotgun shells around his waist there. But yeah, there's one of the alleged gunmen. I don't know why we say the word alleged. We can see there's a gun in his hand. Thank you, Lee. I'm sorry for everyone that is joining us and sending stuff in the chat, and I'm not getting much of a chance to respond to everyone, and I do apologise for that. Normally in this situation, you know that, I'm normally all over it and, very talkative. So I'm just keeping an eye on some of the news feeds as well. There you go. This is an alleged from one of the gunmen. Looks like the gentleman that was in the picture. Naveed Akum. Shit, I just realised that had his address on it. But there you go. That's allegedly who that guy is. Now, that picture is circulating on social media. Just so you know. Okay. Looks like where was that one? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. We saw that one. Yeah. Thank you for that one. We're just keeping an eye out for. Thank you to Anthony as well for sending that one through, and Cliff for sending that picture through as well. We'll just hide this. Bring that one back up. We're just waiting. I'm not sure if this particular camera is going to be part of the news coverage, but we are keeping an eye on it. I'm also keeping an eye on a few other news channels as well. There's the SES truck rolling out. Those guys also do road crash rescues and things like that. There goes the secondary SES vehicle. But yeah, they do a lot of road crash. They work with a lot of trauma. In my time with the SES, I did a lot of body recovery and things like that with them. So just to confirm with everybody what's taken place today, and that is a mass shooting event at Bondi Beach in Sydney, New South Wales. At this stage, 10 confirmed deceased, one of which being the gunman, and up to 20 others injured, although that report is always subject to change. A lot of hospitals have been sent out and used right now. 6 minutes ago. Let's go to this one. Okay, this is important. Anyone that knows people in Sydney or anything like that, this is from Police New South Wales. Police are seeking vision from the Bondi Beach shooting. Police are now appealing for anyone in Bondi Beach area with a mobile phone or dash camera vision relating to this incident to upload it to this link below. So if you are in Bondi or you know someone in Bondi that may have been at the incident, which we've already spoken with one here on the live stream with tonight, if you know anyone in that area, please direct them to go to New South Wales Police Force's website and go into uploading any footage that they might have. So that was the last real bit of information out of there. Yeah. That was from earlier. As you can see, there's This is some of the vision that we saw on the beach. We saw this one earlier. As you can see, there's one suspect in the white pants being held down by predominantly what looks like a civilian, whilst the police are dealing with the second gunman in the black pants.
Fucking bash him!
And then emotions are just running rampant.
Get out of there, get out of there!
So that we saw that bit of footage earlier.
It's impossible. I was holding somebody's child because he was screaming. I was saving this child. That's all.
I don't get scared very easily.
So
you and I went for a smoke. You know, there was grounds, there all greeneries. I went for a smoke because you can't smoke there. Unfortunately, I'm a smoker, and I went over that sort of fence where the cop parked, and then the shooting starts, and everyone is running down, and two police officers lying down on the ground next to me. I fall down, and the blood was coming from my hand. So the
Okay, it looks like just give me 1 sec, guys.
Okay, fine. It's impossible. I was holding somebody's child because.
All right, so that's just going to repeat itself for a second. It's going to remove that. It looks like a news conference is about to get away. I'm just trying to find the footage for that news conference. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to bounce off Channel 7's channel because they're going to show. I can't find the raw footage unless it's on Reuters or something, which it could be. Let me just try and find it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found it. Hang on a sec. Okay. Ah, dang it. Just give me 1 sec. Sorry, guys. All right, so this is about to come out. Yeah, I did see that the guy's license was leaked. That has turned up on the screen as well. So this is the press conference that is about to get underway in New South Wales to cover what's taken place. This is where we're going to get proper confirmation about what took place, where speculation and all that sort of stuff will come from. At the moment, one of the gunmen, which is the guy that had his identification leaked online, Naveed, he, according to, thank you to Adamus for sending this one through, senior law enforcement officials have confirmed that one of the gunmen, Naveed Arkham, I should say, from Sydney Southwest, he said that his home is currently being raided by police at this stage. So that was at about 10 minutes ago. The flag on the left, you're talking about the New South Wales police flag, the blue and white one? That represents the New South Wales Police. Their flag with the Union Jack and the cross there, that is the flag of New South Wales. So primarily, all states have their own version of a state flag as well as our normal flag. And yeah, that's the New South Wales state flag and the New South Wales Police Force flag hanging there as well. So we're just waiting on this press conference to get underway. We'll know more about what's going on when we get that, which will be good. While that is happening, I might show you what was being spoken about earlier. Where we had, hang on a minute. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll bring this up. Thank you to Cliff. I'll just bring this up on the screen. There you go. That is 100% a shotgun. It looks very... can I get any further in there? No. No, I can't go any further. That definitely looks... I don't know. It definitely looks sort of pump action-ish, doesn't it? I'm very curious to know, where did they get them? You know, getting your hands on a firearm is very, very difficult. The weapon appears to be a pump-action shotgun with a long barrel and black synthetic stock, similar to the models like the Remington 870 or the Mossberg 500, which is, yeah, I can see that. Oh, thank you, Chuck. I do apologise. Ada did send that one through to me as well. I do apologise. So we just... Oh, did I pause that video? Shit, I hope not. I might have. Shit. I know. We are caught up. I was a bit worried then that I might have. Yeah, so we are just waiting to hear more from the police. So we are, everything's pretty much stagnant on this this channel as we speak. Yeah, Frank might know. I should have to check in with Frank, or even Ed in our Discord. He's normally very good at this sort of stuff as well. And yeah. All right, so we're going to keep track on that one. I'm going to page 8. I need to remember page 8. Oh, hang on a minute. Have we got another one? More aerial shots. Hang on a minute. I'm just refreshing. And Cliff. Cliff has been all over this afternoon. What a man. He has just been all over it. All over it indeed. So yeah, Channel 7 are doing a good job covering it. We're just waiting literally for the New South Wales Police to come out and give us their first briefing of the event, because at the moment we don't know much. So we're just waiting on that one. We want to use this. Okay. All right. So we heard earlier on about the tags that were being used down at the scene, which were the triage tags, also known as the mass casualty triage tags. And if we go to our website here, you'll see that there. And you'll see that you'll see it there in your screen. So red, green, and yellow. And it goes in, and then, of course, black being for deceased. Oh, that was the footage I wanted. Thank you for that, Cliff. I'll jump onto that one in a sec. Yeah, there it is there. I was right the first time. But anyway, they're your tags. So they come with the blue corner. It goes into the figure about... so when the triage person comes, they work on the tags. They work out the injuries. They write it pretty much all over these tags. What to expect, what their vitals, all that sort of stuff. And then a priority listing is given from 1, 2, and 3. It goes on to talk, again, details, etc., how it all gets filled out. And here's your flow chart. It's written here. So priority 1 is an immediate. These are your most critical. And then it will give you a priority listing from there. Then it goes into priority 2, which is your urgent, but they're not critical. They definitely need to be seen soon, but they're not at the critical level. Then you've got green, which is your delayed. In other words, they're hurt, but they can wait. And then sadly, of course, one for deceased. Then there's used for pediatrics. So this is for your children. So instead of getting a tag around their neck, they get given a tag that goes on them. And then it goes on to more requirements and so forth. But they're your main priorities. They're priority red, yellow, and green. So green tag, yellow tag, red tag. And then it talks into why they are used that way. Okay, so that one, still waiting on New South Wales Minister. While that is happening, viewer discretion is advised for this one. I'll just show you the still frame right there. Remember I said I reckon that guy's wearing body armor? I was right. I should never doubt myself. I wasn't 100% sure because I thought it was body armor. Then someone suggested it could have been a backpack, and I had to agree with them. I thought, yeah, you're right. It could be a backpack, but quite clearly you can see it on the ground there. Is the body armor that one of them was wearing. So the guy in the white pants that is laying there, he was seen wearing this type of body armor, and there it is right there. So there's your situation.
He's dead. Good. They have to, but fucking move. Hey, take a walk.
So yeah, you can quite see there's a lot of spent cartridges on the ground. There is a lot of spent cartridges on the ground, more than I was expecting to see, actually. But yeah, there is a lot of spent cartridges. There's the body armor quite clearly on the screen there. And then they're all told to bugger off by law enforcement. So, yeah, that pretty much goes to show you that's the situation as it stands. So, just to reiterate, let me see if I can find any more news while we're waiting for the police to come out. I'll see what the scanner's doing. There might be more going on in the scanner. While we're waiting for that. So I might leave the scanner going for just a sec while I quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue with what's going on. Yeah, there's a lot of footage on social media. That has nothing to do with this situation. But you can see, I feel like I probably shouldn't show the footage, and I won't, because there is deceased in that footage. But on X at the moment, there is a lot of footage, one of someone actually going through the area where there is multiple deceased. And it's quite a distressing scene if you're not used to seeing that type of scene. So please be warned and beware that there is that footage on X at the moment, which will be most likely shared amongst others about the situation. And as I said, it's quite graphic. and it's quite chaotic. So just to confirm for everybody that is joining us, that there has been a mass shooting in Bondi, at the Bondi Beach. I might have had my map a little bit wrong. I think I'm in the right area, but it's one of two areas. It's either at this area here, this bridge, where they opened fire towards the Bondi play area, or that's where the firing took place, and that was where they made their last stand, or it was this bridge here. But it was one of the two bridges. But judging by some of the footage that we have seen, where this pavilion is in the back right corner of the footage, which makes me more lenient that this is the bridge where it took place there on Campbell Parade. And that's from what I've been able to determine.
Icon Pump 7, 2 Big VA, one person injured, assessed by ambulance and taken to hospital, minor still rendered safe, your code 4 at 2158, count please.
So if we go back to like this footage here, well, so you can see there's the playground and that there. This is the man that that took down one of the gunmen. Or more of the point, took the gun off. Okay, so we've got about 5 minutes before the press conference gets underway.
Yes, Tom's from 891 Forest Road. We have a domestic power pole.
Wednesday, thank you so much for all of your hard work. I really do appreciate you for moderating with everyone today. Thank you.
For pedestrian access, power is still on in the residence.
Cliff has shared more footage. If we have a look at the footage that Cliff showed us right there, this is what leads me to believe that, because there's the gunman, there's the coppers. Definitely looks like multiple deceased there as well. Looks like they've opened fire at the car.
When you get there, can you identify how many people are remaining on scene as you got off from the car?
Like, if you look at this, this is the footage I'm talking about right here. Now, if you look at that footage, right, that shows there's the park in the background there. There's the beach. So I'm not sure if this is where they started shooting from, but it looks like if you look down here, there is the tree that the old man tackled old mate from before he ran off to the bridge. There's the motorbike and stuff from that footage from earlier. But you can see quite clearly the kids' playground and stuff. You can see, sadly, a few people deceased there as well. So if we go back to our map there, there's the park that we were seeing, the bridge where they had their final standoff. But again, I don't know if that's where they started or just where they finished. So where the event took place, like where the Hanukkah, oh, here we go. I was going to say where the Hanukkah event took place, we don't know, but it looks like they're coming out now.
I appreciate you all being here on a very distressing night in Sydney. At approximately 6:47 this evening, two individuals began firing on a crowded group of families on Bondi Beach at Archer Park. This cowardly act of terrifying violence is shocking and painful to see and represents some of our worst fears about terrorism in Sydney. I very sadly need to report that as of now, there are at least 12 individuals that have been killed. One of the offenders has also been killed and one is in custody. This attack was designed to target Sydney's Jewish community on the first day of Hanukkah. What should have been a night of peace and joy celebrated in that community with families and supporters has been shattered by this horrifying, evil attack. Commissioner Lanyon will speak about the investigation, the police response, as well as the designation of this attack as a terrorism event in Sydney. I can assure the community it will be met with a massive, comprehensive police and public order response. Our heart bleeds for Australia's Jewish community tonight. I can only imagine the pain that they're feeling right now to see their loved ones killed as they celebrate this ancient holiday. It's the responsibility of all Australians to wrap their arms around Australia's Jewish community and help them get through this incredibly difficult period. This is a massive, complex and just beginning investigation. It's just begun, and there are things that tonight we don't have the answers to. However, we do have answers to some crucial pieces of information for our wonderful city and our beautiful state. The first one is the outpouring of love and support from ordinary Australians for Australia's Jewish community is real. Secondly, today is another example of the enormous pressure and responsibility, the danger that New South Wales Police regularly face as part of their job. They do it without faltering. They didn't falter today. We need them. And thirdly, tonight saw extraordinary acts of personal courage and bravery from individuals in our community. And I think it's worth remembering that in all of this evil, in all of this sadness, there are still wonderful, brave Australians that are prepared to risk their lives to help a complete stranger. Mel?
Thank you, Premier. Good evening. Premier has outlined the brief circumstances this evening. I'll go through them again. They're more than happy to take some questions. About 6:47 p.m. this evening, police started to receive a number of reports of shots fired at Archer Park at Bondi. Archer Park is a grassed area just north of the Bondi Pavilion. Police responded promptly. Unfortunately, at least 12 people are deceased at this time. 29 people have been transported to various hospitals around the Sydney area, including 2 police officers. The condition of those officers and the other transported are serious, but there is a range of conditions. Our thoughts, prayers and love go to all the families and all of those that were involved tonight. We know that there were many people there to celebrate a happy occasion, the celebration of Hanukkah, and there was well over 1,000 people there when this took place. As a result of the circumstances of the incident tonight, at 9:36 p.m. this evening, I declared this to be a terrorist incident. I have also authorised special powers under Section 5 and Section 6 to ensure that if there is a third offender, and we are currently investigating that at the moment, we will make sure that we prevent any further activity. Section 6 allows us to investigate today's incident. There is a massive police response, and I think as journalists you have seen how quickly and promptly the police responded. I'm incredibly proud of the professionalism of our police and emergency service responders. They have done a fantastic job. Unfortunately, it's only several years ago that Bondi occurred, at Bondi Junction. We have learnt a lot from that, and tonight ambulance and police and other emergency responders acted promptly and professionally to do a great job there. We will have a significant investigation. Our Counter-Terrorism Command will lead this investigation with investigators from the State Crime Command. No stone will be left unturned. This type of disgraceful activity, this wanton use of violence, the taking of innocent lives is unacceptable to New South Wales. It's not our way of life. I've been very clear since I've been the Commissioner that as a police force, we won't stand for this type of violence. I'm personally offended. You have seen that the police have already taken prompt action. The Premier has mentioned one of the offenders is deceased, the second one is in serious condition at hospital. We will focus to ensure that there is no further threat to the public. Could I ask, but this is a time of calm. This is a time where I want to make sure that there is no retribution. The police are investigating thoroughly. We have acted promptly. We have taken decisive action. Could I just ask for calm in the community? Allow the police to do our job. We will work closely with community and I'll continue to provide updates about the investigation as they go on. Thank you. I'll hand over to the Minister and then happy to take questions. Sorry.
Do we have an age range of the victims? I've obviously observed those are not those deceased.
No, very early, sir. I don't have those details at the moment. As you can imagine, there has been a fair dislocation. The ambulance service responded brilliantly. They've had to convey people right around the city to numerous hospitals, so at this stage we don't have those details.
Commissioner, does the 12 people...
Sorry, can I just ask one at a time, sorry?
Commissioner, do you have any intelligence about the two shooters?
We're working through that at the moment. Obviously part of the declaration is because I have information about the deceased shooter. It's not something I'm prepared to give at the moment. It will be part of the investigation, but we will work tirelessly through our counter-terrorism command to make sure we investigate all of the circumstances.
Commissioner, the 12 people that are deceased, do they include the gunman that is deceased, or is the gunman additional to that 12?
We've set up the 12 deceased at the moment. This is a really fluid situation. I would like to provide more certainty, but certainly the numbers that we are talking at the moment include the gunman.
Were any children among the deceased?
At this stage, I don't believe so. However, I do believe that a child was transported to hospital. Again, I don't want to give information that turns out to be incorrect. It is very early. We know that there has been a number of people turn up to hospital. We've had 29 others transported, and we know people are still turning up there.
What gives you reason to think there might be a third gunman?
Unfortunately, in these sort of circumstances, we get information from a range of areas. We tend to be as safe as we possibly can so that we know that we have two definite offenders, but we want to make sure the community is safe. So we will run down this investigation. The reason that we have so many investigators out tonight is we can make sure that that happens. The fact that we've declared this as a terrorist incident, we've provided special powers, is to make sure that we prevent any further. I cannot confirm there is a third offender, but I want to make sure there's no stone left unturned.
Some news outlets are reporting a home in Bondi being raided. Can you confirm that?
No, I'm well aware on social media that an identity of a person believed to be one of the gunmen has been circulated there. When I ask for calm, that is really important. This is not a time for retribution. This is a time to allow the police to do their duty. So police are responding to make sure that all of the community is safe. That is our role.
What can you tell us about public order riot squad officers raiding homes? Is that happening right now?
What I'd say to you is that we have police right around the city at the moment to make sure that all of the community is safe. I don't want to go into too much specific activity. Our job is to respond to intelligence we get, respond to information, but make sure the community is safe. So unashamedly, we do have a lot of public order and riot squad and other police out on the streets at the moment to make sure there is calm. This disgraceful act will not go unpunished. Sorry, one question.
Were there any additional police resources around the Bondi area or Dover Heights in case there was any problems?
There certainly were police patrolling that area. We were well aware and we worked closely with the Jewish community in terms of Hanukkah. The Jewish community has its own security group that we work very closely with, so there were police present. The fact there was such prompt action taken demonstrates the police were present.
Is there still an active threat tonight?
Sorry?
Is there still an active threat?
No, what I've said before is that we are aware definitely of two offenders at the moment. One of those is deceased, one is in hospital at the moment. We want to investigate thoroughly so that if there is a third offender or any other people are linked to this matter, we will investigate them and take action against them.
What intelligence do you have about this third person? Was he there with a gun? Is he outside of the area? What intelligence do you have? I think people need calm and worried that there's someone on the run still.
It's way too early to give that information. The community can be very reassured that the police responded quickly. The police have responded in numbers. We have a significant investigation underway at the moment. We will be following all people linked to those gunmen that we know, and we'll take action to keep the community safe. The community can rest assured that the police will take positive action to keep them safe.
What weapons were used and were they sourced illegally? And what can you tell us about the improvised explosive device found under the bridge?
It's way too early to give any description of the firearms other than to say that they were long arms. Where they came from, their background, how they came to be in possession of the offenders, it's too early to say. As part of the investigation and shortly after the shooting occurred, police located a vehicle in Campbell Parade at Bondi, which we believe has several improvised explosive devices. We have our rescue bomb disposal unit there at the moment working on that.
What is the latest on that?
It's still underway at the moment.
Were any of these devices or?
It's too early to say that. As I said, we've got our rescue and bomb disposal unit there. They will take the appropriate action. They're experts in their field.
Were either of the two individuals, the deceased and the one in custody, known to authorities before this evening?
Only little on the offender that's deceased at the moment. I won't go into their background. That's obviously part of the investigation. Certainly form part of my consideration as whether to consider this to be a terrorist event.
Were any of the gunmen licensed to hold firearms, and do we know whether they were known to ASIO or New South Wales Police?
It's too early in that investigation.
Why did you declare it a terrorist attack?
There was a range of circumstances. Obviously, the fact that it's the first day of Hanukkah, the types of weapons, the offenders, some of the other items we found at the scene. As I said, we have found an improvised explosive device in a car, which is linked to the deceased offender. So there's a range of circumstances, and obviously the Jewish community has a right to feel safe. We will take serious action.
Commissioner, you knew about the gun that was deceased. How did you miss this attack tonight?
I don't even think that's a reasonable question. What I said is that we are aware of the person. That does not mean there was any specific threat posed by that person. If the police had had intelligence that there was a risk to the community or to this event, we would have taken significant action. This is a tragic event. This is not the time to be pointing the finger. There will be a thorough investigation. My main focus is to make sure that the community feels safe and know that the police are there to support them and keep them safe.
Commissioner, how can two people with guns, improvised explosive devices in a car, organise something like this, potentially with a third person, and police do not know that it's coming?
Well, I think if you think about the size of the community here, our police do a fantastic job. Day in, day out, you see the work that we do to prevent crimes happening. We need intelligence to actually do that. As I said, the person that we know has very, very little knowledge to the police. So he's not someone that we would have automatically been looking at this time.
What can you tell us about the two injured police officers? Do you have their ranks? Has anyone been able to speak to them?
I wouldn't want to provide those details at the moment. We're obviously got next of kin coming down. Their loved ones will be with them. I want to make sure that they have some time in peace before we do. It's too early to provide that information.
Do you have a condition report at all?
Serious, verging on critical, and both are in surgery, I'm told.
Commissioner, I understand a rabbi is among those who've been killed. Can you confirm that?
I can't confirm that, sorry.
This might be one for the Premier. Have you spoken to the Prime Minister, and is there any indication the national terror threat level will be raised?
I have spoken to the Prime Minister. I'll leave that up to him to inform the public of. But he offered all the support to New South Wales, and we both reflected on how shocking and terrifying this evil attack was.
Premier, what would you say to people who are scared right now?
Look, I understand that. This is a shocking event. It's not common in Australia, and it's all the more shocking because of that. What I can say is that there will be a comprehensive police response. Anything New South Wales Police needs in terms of resources, we will provide them. If there's changes that need to be made, we will do that immediately. I mean, we need to be in a situation where we're sending a clear and unambiguous message to the Jewish community, in fact every Australian that lives in this state, that these horrible acts of violence will never be tolerated, and anyone who perpetrates them we will throw the book at. Anyone who's thinking about it will be thoroughly investigated. This is a terrible night for Sydney, but I think it's important to say we can't let these evil people divide Australia up. We need to be in a situation where, as shocking as this is, there are still wonderful people in the Bondi community right throughout New South Wales. That's what these terrorists want. They want Australians divided and at each other's throats, and we can't let that happen. In fact, we won't let that happen.
Premier, at least two people, potentially three, have worked together to organise a mass shooting event with shotguns at Bondi Beach. There's been IEDs in a car planted nearby. Further to what I asked the Commissioner, has there been a failure here? Has there been a failure in intelligence or policing?
Look, I mean, I think in the circumstances it's reasonable that both the government and the police conduct an investigation. There will be, of course, a full inquiry. But when you're looking at several hours after this horrifying event, it's important that police focus on community safety right now and ensuring that the immediate vicinity is locked down, that the public, those who've been injured, are transported to hospital, and that there's not an immediate ongoing threat. There'll be plenty of times for a thorough investigation, and I can assure the public that that will take place. But we need to let the police do their job tonight.
Is there any intelligence shared from the Australian Federal Police?
I'm not going to get into that.
Is there any information to the motive of the offenders beyond it being a terrorist incident?
No, I mean, the fact that it was the first day of Hanukkah, that there were Jewish families celebrating as a community in Bondi, it's shocking and terrible and self-evidently a terrorist act.
The police operation is still continuing around Bondi, obviously. I mean, it is getting late for some people. Will schools be open in that area tomorrow? Practically, what should people be thinking about tomorrow? Like, still staying home, staying out of that area? What is the advice for people?
My understanding is that private schools are closed tomorrow. The end of the year has already begun for many of the private schools, particularly in Sydney's eastern suburbs. But the government schools, the Secretary Murat is looking at options for those communities. We'll communicate that as soon as possible. If you're a parent, particularly in that community, please look at your school's social media account in the morning to work out whether schooling's going ahead or not. Police, it's obviously an ongoing situation. Police need to provide security, but if we can put in place a situation where there's not many sites, then that'd be a good thing tomorrow morning.
Mr. Minns, you've spoken about the bravery on the beach tonight. What are your thoughts on, there's a video of a member of the public wrestling one of the guns?
Unbelievable. I think it's the most unbelievable scene I've ever seen. A man walking up to a gunman who had fired on the community and single-handedly disarming him, putting his own life at risk to save the lives of countless other people. That man is a genuine hero, and I've got no doubt that there are many, many people alive tonight as a result of his bravery.
Can you please confirm, is the man whose body room home has been raided, is he the person who is deceased?
I won't confirm that at the moment. All I'll say is that we're aware there is a social media post. I'd have to ask for people to remain calm at the moment.
And I understand that there's 3 people clearly visible in one of the videos. Is that third person the one that you are still trying to locate?
What I've said is we have confirmed there were definitely 2 offenders. We are investigating now to identify whether there was a 3rd offender. Often in these sort of situations, a lot of things happen at once. You can imagine the chaos that was down there, the fear that were in members of the public there. We need to make sure that we get this information right. The fact that we've taken a positive step by declaring it as a terrorist event, providing special powers for investigations, shows how serious we are about making sure we investigate this thoroughly.
Worries for the Commissioner, is there potentially a 3rd gunman on the right?
I think what I've said at the moment is we have confirmed 2, but I think the community should be very reassured that the police are so thorough in New South Wales. We want to make sure that if there is any threat, we are aware of it and we take action to prevent.
We'll take a couple more. The police obviously have to get on.
Can you tell us about the victims in terms of age, gender, anything like that, about 12?
No, sorry, I was asked that one earlier. It's too early at this stage to provide those details. Sorry?
How many police resources outside of the scene in Bondi have been put onto this investigation?
We'll put as many police officers as are required to investigate that matter. I've already indicated we have a significant presence from our counter-terrorism command, from our state crime command, and for all of the police area commands around Sydney. We'll put as many police as required. It is that serious, and the community, I want to feel safe.
James, last one, yes.
One more now. Minister.
Did you say something about? Please.
You're deploying extra resources from Victoria Police, is that correct? Are we stripped of our resources here because it's such a large scale event?
No, I think what it is, we will look for whatever resources. So it may well be if there's a specialist resource that we require we don't have. We are an incredibly capable police force. We have the capability and the resources to investigate this sort of matter. It is not unusual at all, but for police forces to seek assistance and work with other police forces. As you can imagine, I've had offers from every police commissioner around Australia tonight to provide any assistance they can. That is what the policing family is like. That is our role. We're here to keep the community safe.
Minister, has there been anything that the police have asked the executive government for in terms of extra funding, extra powers, extra manpower on the ground? Has that come to you?
As has been said by the Premier, we're just a few hours into this investigation, but let me be very clear. The government will provide the police with what they need to continue this investigation, for it to be thorough, and for the people of New South Wales to have the confidence in the New South Wales Police doing their job. Thank you all very much.
Appreciate it.
Should we go this way?
Thank you.
Right, so that was the Premier and Police Commissioner and their press conference. We're just going to end that one. So that was the Premier of the Premier of New South Wales, and of course the Commissioner of Police of New South Wales Police Force. This is what he covered through his press conference there. Just so we got a full recap for those that might be just joining us and things along those lines. 12 people are deceased, including one gunman, after the shooting at the Bondi Beach this afternoon. We know now that one of the people that were shot and deceased is one of the gunmen. We know that in total 12 people have been declared deceased. We know that 29 people have been injured, including 2 police officers. They have been taken to various hospitals throughout Sydney. We also know that a senior law enforcement official confirmed one of the gunmen was Naveed Akram from Sydney's southwest. We know that the shooting took place at a Hanukkah celebration. The New South Wales Premier, Chris Minns, has said that the attack was designated to target Sydney's Jewish community. The New South Wales Police Minister and the Commissioner there have also confirmed that it is now declared a terrorist incident. They know for sure that there were 2 gunmen involved. They know for sure that this is related to a form of intelligence that they have been able to gather this afternoon to state that this is a terrorist activity. What that means, they haven't told us. All they can tell us so far is this has been declared a terrorist activity. He mentioned the fact that he has got more intelligence that points in that direction, and I'm sure as the investigation proceeds, he will come out and tell us again what that information that he has pertains to the terrorist attack. They believe, and it's not confirmed, but they are, as he said, not leaving any stone unturned at the possibility of a third attacker. They think that maybe there was a third person involved. So they are looking down that line of inquiry. They can confirm that there was a vehicle that had multiple IEDs, or improvised explosive devices. They can confirm that that has taken place. They can confirm that what has taken place this afternoon was targeted at the Jewish community and has been treated as a terror attack. Not that long ago in Bondi, there was a stabbing incident where multiple people were killed when a crazed lunatic ran wild in one of the shopping centres and stabbed a bunch of people, resulting in multiple deaths. And now, again, in Bondi, a terrorist attack has touched down on Australian shores, aimed directly at the Jewish community on the first day of Hanukkah. So that's where we're up to with that. I'm just trying my best to stay updated with the information as it comes to hand. There is footage, and I'll go back to here. There's this footage that was from inside a restaurant that happened as well. So this is obviously as the shots were ringing out.
Shit! Fuck!
You can only imagine what you'd do in this situation. And if anyone that's never been in a situation like this, you can only imagine what is going through their minds. We can confirm as well, if we look at our map of the situation, as we worked out on this bridge, is where their last stand took place. And he mentioned Archers Park. This is Archers Park there in the middle. So you got the kids' playground down here, the Bondi Park playground. Then you've got Archer Park, which is where the festival was being held. The first day of Hanukkah festivities being held right there in Archer Park. The gunman, we did see on the footage of the Good Samaritan taking down and disarming one of the gunmen, that it was here at these bins and stuff right there. That was where the gunman was taken down. So obviously the gunman was aiming fire this way towards Archer Park. And then of course, there's all the kids' play area and stuff there. So that's where that one took place. Let's see what Cliff has for us now. Okay, a couple of different views. Right, so... yeah, all right, so you can clearly see here. Now, this is the gunman that gets, I think, eventually taken down by the guy in the white shirt. You can see him in the center part of the screen there. Let's see if I can embiggen this a little bit for us to see. Where's me buttons? There we go. So you can see him in the center part of the screen there, above the car in the middle. Like you got three white vans, and in the middle of the white van, you can see the gunman, one of the gunmen, opening fire. And he's clearly firing down into Archer Park. And then he's turned his gun. There you go, he's taken a couple of steps forward. You can see him quite clearly now, can't you? Like you can... Oh, shit.
Mais il y a un deuxième gars. Mais c'est un malade. C'est quoi, c'est un vrai fusil? Oui, c'est un vrai fusil, on dirait.
Yeah, so you can see him quite clearly there. He's just firing straight into the crowd.
Mais frère, mais qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Je comprends rien. Il tire sur des gens?
So this is the Bondi rescue guys. The guy in the blue shirt there, he's a Bondi rescuer. He's one of the lifeguards. These guys are fantastic. They're paid members. Bondi Rescue is a TV show that gets filmed on Bondi because it is such a famous beach. Celebrities like to hang out there, and anyone that comes to town get a chance to go and hang out there as well. So that's the beach that this is all taking place at. Here's looks like another drone footage. I think we saw this one earlier. Yeah, this is the one that we saw earlier of the drone footage. The one gunman looking very deceased there on the bridge, and then the second gunman still taking shots at members of the police force. So for those that were joining us, there was I'll see if I can find the footage of the Good Samaritan who came flying in like a bloody champion. Oh, there was another bit of footage of everyone running. I didn't see that one before. So you can see how...
Alicia, escucha, Alicia, porque me pasa algo. Algo está pasando, pero no sé qué. Pero ¿a dónde va la guru? Perro, ¿qué pasó? Sí, vámonos ya.
So, Our friend Cheech was down there, as you all know. We spoke with him earlier on the phone. He was there when this took place. And so we got information by people on the ground at the time. So I'm just trying to find this guy. This is our Good Samaritan right there. And there's Archer Park directly behind us, but there's the Good Samaritan who did a great job. Here he is here. Look at this.
Oh!
What a takedown. Give me your gun, dickhead. Boom.
Oh non, gros.
Now imagine what's running through that man's mind.
Il est trop con le mec qui a l'arme.
Okay, apparently our Prime Minister is talking live. Now there's this guy coming running in. I'll try and find the footage of our Prime Minister talking about this as well. Thank you, Cliff. Cliff has done a fantastic job tonight, by the way. I don't know what I can send you, Cliff, for my gratitude. I'll find something to send you, man, because tell you what, you've done a bang-up job with me this afternoon. Thank you.
C'est un malade. Oh non, gros. Oh ouais, mais il y a son pote, il va se faire tirer dessus.
There's some people, as I said earlier, there's some people that are just born heroes. Right? Whether this guy is ex-military, whether he's ex-law enforcement, whether he's just a guy doing the right thing. It's hard to bloody tell. But he's done a bang-up job, and full credit where credit is due with him. I'm just trying to find anything to do with our Prime Minister who was having a bit of a talk. I'm just trying to find if I can find any footage of him currently. But apparently he is talking right now. Where, I don't know, but we'll find him. Oh, here we go. I think I found him. I don't know how far back it goes. I might be able to... All right, let me see what I can do. Our Prime Minister was having a bit of a chat. I'll see what I can find. Hang on a sec. Oh, this is from our mates from before. Okay, cool. These are the guys that were on the scene earlier. Thank you, Mippet. Okay. Thank you, Mippet. I really do appreciate it. Mippet sent me through the video of the Prime Minister having a chat. So we'll just bring that up. Hang on a sec. Apologies. I saw before, I don't know where it went, but someone mentioned about my transitions from one scene to another. I do apologise. I don't normally cover live events that take place. Well, I do, but not to the extent that I'm doing it at the moment. And so my things pretty much is always set up for a comedy channel. So I do apologise about the fire thing in the transitions. So I apologise for that. But, you know, transitions are the least of my worries right now. Right, so we'll bring up...
of Hanukkah, which should be a day of joy.
All right, so this is from Channel 9 News earlier with our Prime Minister coming out to tell us what he knows.
And we don't normally talk at confirmed meetings of the National Security Committee, but I think at this moment it is appropriate to tell Australians that the National Security Committee was convened as a matter of urgency, and we have just come from it. This afternoon there has been a devastating terrorist incident at Bondi at the Hanukkah by the Sea celebration. This is a targeted attack on Jewish Australians on the first day of Hanukkah, which should be a day of joy, a celebration of faith. An act of evil anti-Semitism, terrorism, that has struck the heart of our nation. An attack on Jewish Australians is an attack on every Australian, and every Australian tonight will be, like me, devastated on this attack on our way of life. There is no place for this hate, violence and terrorism in our nation. Let me be clear, we will eradicate it. Amidst this vile act of violence and hate will emerge a moment of national unity, where Australians across the board will embrace their fellow Australians of Jewish faith at this dark moment for our nation. Our police and security agencies are working to determine anyone associated with this outrage. Our agencies will provide you with factual updates as quickly as possible as they continue to emerge. The evil that was unleashed at Bondi Beach today is beyond comprehension, and the trauma and loss that families are dealing with tonight is beyond anyone's worst nightmare. Australians have had their lives cruelly stolen and many have been injured. For all Australians, our first thoughts are with those in the terrible early hours of their grief. We are also thinking of everyone being treated for their injuries, and many of whom are alive right now because of the courage and quick action of the New South Wales Police and the first responders who rushed to their aid, as well as the courage of everyday Australians who, without hesitating, put themselves in danger in order to keep their fellow Australians safe. We have seen Australians today run towards danger in order to help others. These Australians are heroes, and their bravery has saved lives. As Prime Minister, I say on behalf of all Australians to the Jewish community, we stand with you, we embrace you, and we reaffirm tonight that you have every right to be proud of who you are and what you believe. You have the right to worship and study and live and work in peace and safety, and you enrich us as a nation. You should never have to endure the loss that you have suffered today. You should never know the fear that you know tonight. We will dedicate every resource required to making sure you are safe and protected. You are Australian, and all Australians are with you today and every day.
Right, so that's our Prime Minister. Yeah, so that was our Prime Minister having a quick update on what he knows and passing on, you know, what he was, the fact that the Emergency Management Committee has met, and then he said that all that has taken place. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're up to right now. I'm just trying to find any more intel that may have come in. Bring up our little map there. So we saw in some of that footage, obviously, the this bridge here was where the incident took place. We can actually get dropped onto that bridge. There we go. There's the bridge. So this is where the shooting took place. We'll have a bit of a walk over this bridge. Can we go any further? There we go. So on this bridge, and if it gives you a pretty clear line of sight down Archers Park there, which is where the Hanukkah event was taking place. So that is where the gunmen have come down into this area. They've opened fire. spraying towards people that were literally out celebrating their faith. This has been declared an official terrorist act, as we've heard a few times now from our law enforcement. It's been declared an actual proper terrorist attack. So it was about there is where the Good Samaritan tackled one of the gunmen and disarmed him. Where that guy there is standing, with the push bike is standing up there as well. Or was it down a little bit further? Might have been up. Maybe it was up here a little bit. Oh, yeah, there. There's the bins and stuff there. So in that area is where it took place. So that's Bondi. That's obviously where it's taken place. This is on Campbell Parade. Now we've gone too far. All right, so there's Archer Park. Just seeing if there's any more new intel that have come through at this stage. But one thing's for sure is the gentleman that disarmed one of the gunmen deserves recognition. He deserves a whole bunch of stuff, because I am tending to agree that he saved lives this afternoon. Here we go. We'll continue with what we know so far. Thanks to abc.net.au, 12 people are confirmed dead, including one gunman. The other gunman is in a critical condition. 29 people have been injured, including 2 police officers, and have been taken to various hospitals. Senior law enforcement official confirms one of the gunmen was Naveed Akram from Sydney's southwest, or Bonnie Rig, more to the point. The shooting took place at a Hanukkah celebration. The New South Wales Premier Chris Mims said that the attack was designed to target the Sydney Jewish community. New South Wales Police confirmed that it has also been declared a terrorist incident. The Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, convened the National Security meeting and described the shooting as a devastating terrorist incident. So that's what we know so far. Apparently there's people there with me. Okay. So this is what we've heard so far. ASIAL, which is one of our head security networks, or security agencies, pretty much our version of the spies, has reiterated that Australia's terror threat level remains at probable 50-50 chance of an attack, and isn't taking into account the prospects of follow-up attacks, which said that they're not connected with today's local events. The subject to our ongoing investigation, but we have no indications that is concerning at this stage. But of course, we work 24/7 along with our police colleagues to make sure that that is the case. So one of the shooters was known to ASIO, more to the point, but not as an immediate threat. This is from a Financial Review political editor, Phil Curry. He said that it's too early to provide that type of details, but like the New South Wales Police, one of these individuals was known to us, but not in an immediate threat perspective. So we need to look into what happens from here. So there's enough intel there to state that something is not gone the correct way. Yeah, I don't know what ammunition he was using, Frank, to be honest with you. I really don't know what ammunition he was using. I don't think I've heard anything new from our scanner either. But obviously we'll stay on that. So this is news.
457, thanks guys. I have a Cat 3 clinical triage in Surrey Hills for you, please.
Okay, so that's just normal calls by the sounds of it. We'll just keep that.
Yeah, Circle 3, thank you. I was formerly the Deputy Commander. My vehicle, the bike, needs to stay on scene. Inspector 63 is going to transport the property and myself to Randwick shortly.
What are you saying that he was still? But he was saying that he's still on the scene. Yeah, so what we know right now, there was a possibility of a third, but we don't know.
72907, can I please get you for a Cat 2 in Preston?
So-
2954, you on this channel to clear for a Cat 1 on the central bus.
Yeah, so we don't know much more than that at this stage. Yeah, it is starting to get later in the evening now, so the chances in any more big information coming out will be very, very... Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Cliff. Cliff reckons we need something funny to brighten it up. So there you go. Dog dressed as Chucky.
Thank you. Just confirming, Officer Decola Pintiano.
So that was an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Nothing new from there.
Debrief from major incident.
Hang on, what was that major incident?
Thank you. Have a good night.
Oh, that was cleared from that major incident. Righto. Yeah, so from what I can tell, that's about all the intel we can really get at the moment. You know, there's not much.
Why it's enough? Just to
This was
kill
moments before.
Hanukkah.
So this was before the shooting. So you can see they're all hanging around that park.
How many? Why it's enough?
They're all hanging around that park. And then, of course, we saw this one a bit earlier.
He's shooting at people. Look at him, look at him. Hey, wallah, he's shooting at cunts. Yeah, he's sniping cunts. He's shooting at cunts. Bro, he's sniping cunts. Bro, this guy's got to go right now,
He's full got a sniper, lad.
Bro, there's someone dead there. There's someone dead on the floor, lad. There's someone dead on the floor.
Because there's people hiding.
Look at this guy, he's got a gun. He's shooting at people. Look at him, look at him. Hey, wallah, he's shooting at...
Thank you to Mippet.
Oh yeah, we'll just ask by Central to switch over.
There you go. Human rights lawyer Arson Ostrovic. Povisky, maybe? I can't pronounce that. I do apologise. Shared a photo of himself after being shot at Bondi Beach in Sydney. He survived. This man was there. You can see it quite clearly in the background there. Human rights lawyer.
Actually, they've got a crowd going on right now. Everyone's waiting to see what happened. We've got the coppers right there. More people over here.
This is one of the gunman's houses.
That's his house over there. He's getting bloody raided right now. You reckon they're done? Is that why they're leaving? Thanks for tuning in to my news channel, guys. It's actually, they've got a...
So that's at the guy's house. So we'll keep an eye on that one. I just want to bring up, thanks to Mippet, who sent through...
393 and 826 on stretcher, and then to be offline.
Where was it? From Channel 9.
Copy.
We'll bring up that. So we're going to bring up the news report from Channel 9 only about 10 minutes ago.
So to bring you up to date, this shooting at Bondi Beach has now been declared officially a terrorist incident, and important to mention, within that declaration, police now have special powers to investigate. So we haven't wanted to speculate up until now, but we can now say officially this has been, without question, a terrorist attack. 12 people, including one of the two gunmen, are confirmed dead after these two assailants opened fire at Archer Park on the edge of Bondi Beach during a Jewish family event on the first day of Hanukkah. 29 people have been hospitalised across Sydney. Among them are 2 police officers, and we can now tell you a child. The conditions of all are being described as serious. There is a second gunman who is being treated in hospital. We understand his condition is critical. We can also tell you that several explosive devices have been found in a vehicle nearby, and the bomb disposal unit is on the scene. At Bonnyrigg in southwestern Sydney, police have begun raiding a home, and we are led to believe that that is the home of one of the gunmen. Ali, we've got some pictures just in of police, tactical teams and detectives on a street in Bonnyrigg.
Yeah, a large section of the road is taped off, as you can see, Georgie. Police have been trying to keep locals away from the scene for a number of hours now, and I think this is so important when we've just heard the New South Wales Police Commissioner and the New South Wales Premier hammering home that this is not a moment for anger and for retribution, Georgie. No one should be going near the home. We need to be staying away and letting New South Wales do this important job, this important investigation. But these are pictures coming out of Bonnyrigg in southwest Sydney at the moment. And I mean, Georgie, we didn't want to connect all the dots, or we didn't want to believe that this was going to be the case, but it was what we were all fearing, a terror attack on our Jewish community in Sydney.
Well, we've obviously been reticent to use any inflammatory language, but we now have it officially from the Premier, the Prime Minister, and Mike Burgess, ASIO Director General. So to bring you up...
All right, so brings us pretty much up to date with that. We also got one of the paramedics was on scene. Hang on a second. Why is there no sound for that one? See if I can bring up this video. Hang on a sec.
I was lying on top of my son.
Your son?
My son, 8 years old son. I fell on top of him, and then another injured guy fell on top of me.
Your son's okay?
He's okay.
The injured guy's okay?
He survived.
You're okay?
I'm okay. So show must go on.
Can you tell me about what was happening down there? This was a festival where
people dancing, people eating sweets, people climbing the rock climbing wall for the kids, selling sausages, just like a normal festival, like any other barbecue.
How many gunmen were there?
I saw 2.
What were they holding? What sort of
rifles?
Okay.
I think one of them was shotgun.
Did they seem to be indiscriminately targeting? Were they looking at any individuals?
No, they were shooting indiscriminately.
All right, so shooting...
I was lying on top of my son.
Your son?
My son...
So that's one of the first responders. He was a paramedic who happened to be there at the time with his family. And as he said, he had to dive on top of his son to make sure he was all right. And that sort of went from there. Now, there was as we heard, there was, people down at the shooter's house. I'm seeing if I can find any more intel on the shooter's house, because obviously there's a big police presence there at the moment. So I'm just seeing if I can find any more footage of his house. But one thing I want to keep bringing up is the guy that stopped the gunman, who disarmed the gunman, needs to be located. He needs to be checked on, and he needs to be thanked, not just by the people there today, but all of us in general need to be there and shaking this guy's hand, because what he did today was just beyond crazy. Like, as in, he saved a lot of lives. That's how he did. Now, obviously, there's a lot of speculation going around. There's a lot of, the Naveed's address, home address, has been leaked online as well. He has been located. Oh, he was shot 2 bullets in his left arm, and he still managed to do that. He still managed to continue with what he was doing and save more lives. That is unbelievable. That is good to hear. The police commissioner is obviously calling for a calm with everyone at the moment. He's asking that you let the police do their job. And I'm kind of with him on that one. This is not the time for vigilante-ism, so to speak. Is that the word for it? We need to let them do their job. What I might do is I'm just going to replay the press conference from earlier. If you guys are keen to see that one more time. So we'll watch that really quickly. So this is from the police conference from earlier this evening, from probably, an hour ago, not even that, half hour ago, with the Premier and the police commissioner in attendance, where they give us the full update of what they could release. So we'll listen to that one more time.
I appreciate you all being here on a very distressing night in Sydney. At approximately 6:47 this evening, 2 individuals began firing on a crowded group of families on Bondi Beach at Archer Park. This cowardly act of terrifying violence is shocking and painful to see, and represents some of our worst fears about terrorism in Sydney. I very sadly need to report that as of now, there are at least 12 individuals that have been killed. One of the offenders has also been killed, and one is in custody. This attack was designed to target Sydney's Jewish community on the first day of Hanukkah. What should have been a night of peace and joy celebrated in that community with families and supporters has been shattered by this horrifying, evil attack. Commissioner Lanyon will speak about the investigation, the police response, as well as the designation of this attack as a terrorism event in Sydney. I can assure the community it will be met with a massive, comprehensive police and public order response. Our heart bleeds for Australia's Jewish community tonight. I can only imagine the pain that they're feeling right now to see their loved ones killed as they celebrate this ancient holiday. It's the responsibility of all Australians to wrap their arms around Australia's Jewish community and help them get through this incredibly difficult period. This is a massive, complex and just beginning investigation. It's just begun, and there are things that tonight we don't have the answers to. However, we do have answers to some crucial pieces of information for our wonderful city and our beautiful state. The first one is the outpouring of love and support from ordinary Australians for Australia's Jewish community is real. Secondly, today is another example of the enormous pressure and responsibility, the danger that New South Wales Police regularly face as part of their job. They do it without faltering. They didn't falter today. We need them. And thirdly, tonight saw extraordinary acts of personal courage and bravery from individuals in our community. And I think it's worth remembering that in all of this evil, in all of this sadness, there are still wonderful, brave Australians that are prepared to risk their lives to help a complete stranger. Mel?
Thank you, Premier. Good evening. Premier has outlined the brief circumstances this evening. I'll go through them again. They're more than happy to take some questions. About 6:47 p.m. this evening, police started to receive a number of reports of shots fired at Archer Park at Bondi. Archer Park is a grassed area just north of the Bondi Pavilion. Police responded promptly. Unfortunately, at least 12 people are deceased at this time. 29 people have been transported to various hospitals around the Sydney area, including 2 police officers. The condition of those officers and the other transported are serious, but there is a range of conditions. Our thoughts, prayers and love go to all the families and all of those that were involved tonight. We know that there were many people there to celebrate a happy occasion, the celebration of Hanukkah, and there was well over 1,000 people there when this took place. As a result of the circumstances of the incident tonight, at 9:36 p.m. this evening, I declared this to be a terrorist incident. I have also authorised special powers under Section 5 and Section 6 to ensure that if there is a third offender, and we are currently investigating that at the moment, we will make sure that we prevent any further activity. Section 6 allows us to investigate today's incident. There is a massive police response, and I think as journalists you have seen how quickly and promptly the police responded. I'm incredibly proud of the professionalism of our police and emergency service responders. They have done a fantastic job. Unfortunately, it's only several years ago that Bondi occurred at Bondi Junction. We have learnt a lot from that, and tonight ambulance and police and other emergency responders acted promptly and professionally to do a great job there. We will have a significant investigation. Our Counter-Terrorism Command will lead this investigation with investigators from the State Crime Command. No stone will be left unturned. This type of disgraceful activity, this wanton use of violence, the taking of innocent lives is unacceptable to New South Wales. It's not our way of life. I've been very clear since I've been the Commissioner that as a police force, we won't stand for this type of violence. I'm personally offended. You have seen that the police have already taken prompt action. The Premier has mentioned one of the offenders is deceased, the second one is in serious condition at hospital. We will focus to ensure that there is no further threat to the public. Could I ask, but this is a time of calm. This is a time where I want to make sure that there is no retribution. The police are investigating thoroughly. We have acted promptly. We have taken decisive action. Could I just ask for calm in the community? Allow the police to do our job. We will work closely with community and I'll continue to provide updates about the investigation as they go on. Thank you. I'll hand over to the Minister and then happy to take questions. Sorry.
Do we have an age range of the victims? I've got 6 birthdays of those deceased.
No, very early, sorry. I don't have those details at the moment. As you can imagine, there has been a fair dislocation. The ambulance service responded brilliantly. They've had to convey people right around the city to numerous hospitals. So at this stage, we don't have those details.
Commissioner, there's the 12 people...
Sorry, can I just ask one at a time, sorry?
Commissioner, do you have any intelligence about the 2 shooters?
We're working through that at the moment. Obviously, part of the declaration is because I have information about the deceased shooter. It's not something that I'm prepared to give at the moment. It will be part of the investigation, but we will work tirelessly through our Counter-Terrorism Command to make sure we investigate all of the circumstances.
Commissioner, the 12 people that are deceased...
Do they include the gunman that is deceased, or is the gunman additional to that 12?
We've set up to 12 deceased at the moment. This is a really fluid situation. I would like to provide more certainty. But certainly the numbers that we are talking at the moment include the gunman.
Were any children among the deceased?
At this stage, I don't believe so. However, I do believe that a child was transported to hospital. Again, I don't want to give information that turns out to be incorrect. It is very early. We know that there has been a number of people turn up to hospital. We've had 29 others transported, and we know people are still turning up there.
What gives you reason to think there might be a third gunman person around?
Unfortunately, in these sort of circumstances, we get information from a range of areas. We tend to be as safe as we possibly can so that we know that we have 2 definite offenders, but we want to make sure the community is safe. So we will run down this investigation. The reason that we have so many investigators out tonight is we can make sure that that happens. The fact that we've declared this as a terrorist incident, we've provided special powers, is to make sure that we prevent any further. I cannot confirm there is a third offender, but I want to make sure there's no stone left unturned.
Some news outlets are reporting a home in Bondi is being raided. Can you confirm that?
No, I'm well aware on social media that an identity of a person believed to be one of the gunmen has been circulated there. When I ask for calm, that is really important. This is not a time for retribution. This is a time to allow the police to do their duty. So police are responding to make sure that all of the community is safe. That is our role.
What can you tell us about public order riots, court officers raiding homes? Is that happening right now?
What I'd say to you is that we have police right around the city at the moment to make sure that all of the community is safe. I don't want to go into too much specific activity. Our job is to respond to intelligence we get, respond to information, but make sure the community is safe. So unashamedly, we do have a lot of public order and riot squad and other police out on the streets at the moment to make sure there is calm. This disgraceful act will not go unpunished. Sorry.
So given it was a Hanukkah event, first night of Hanukkah, were there any additional police resources around the Bondi area or Dover Heights in case there was any problems?
There certainly were police patrolling that area. We were well aware and we worked closely with the Jewish community in terms of Hanukkah. The Jewish community has its own security group that we work very closely with, so there were police present. The fact there was such prompt action taken demonstrates the police were present.
Is there still an active threat tonight?
Sorry?
Is there still an active threat?
No, what I've said before is that we are aware definitely of 2 offenders at the moment. One of those is deceased, one is in hospital at the moment. We want to investigate thoroughly so that if there is a third offender or any other people are linked to this matter, we will investigate them and take action against them.
What intelligence do you have about this third person? Was he there with a gun? Is he outside of the area? What intelligence do you have? I think people need calm and worry that there's someone on the run still.
It's way too early to give that information. The community can be very reassured that the police responded quickly. The police have responded in numbers. We have a significant investigation underway at the moment. We will be following all people linked to those gunmen that we know, and we'll take action to keep the community safe. The community can rest assured that the police will take positive action to keep them safe.
What weapons were used and were they sourced illegally? And what can you tell us about the improvised explosive device found under the bridge?
It's way too early to give any description of the firearms other than to say that they were long arms. Where they came from, their background, how they came to be in possession of the offenders, it's too early to say. As part of the investigation and shortly after the shooting occurred, police located a vehicle in Campbell Parade at Bondi, which we believe has several improvised explosive devices. We have our rescue bomb disposal unit there at the moment working on that.
What is the latest on that?
It's still underway at the moment.
Are any of these devices or?
It's too early to say that. As I said, we've got our rescue and bomb disposal unit there. They will take the appropriate action. They're experts in their field.
Were either of the 2 individuals, the deceased and the one in custody, known to authorities before this evening?
Only little on the offender that's deceased at the moment. I won't go into their background. That's obviously part of the investigation. Certainly form part of my consideration as whether to consider this to be a terrorist event.
Were any of the gunmen licensed to hold firearms, and do we know whether they were known to ASIO or New South Wales Police?
It's too early in that investigation.
Why did you declare it a terrorist attack?
There was a range of circumstances. Obviously, the fact that it's the first day of Hanukkah, the types of weapons, the offenders, some of the other items we found at the scene. As I said, we have found an improvised explosive device in a car, which is linked to the deceased offender. So there's a range of circumstances, and obviously the Jewish community has a right to feel safe. We will take serious action.
Commissioner, you knew about the gun that was deceased. How did you miss this attack? No.
I don't even think that's a reasonable question. What I said is that we are aware of the person. That does not mean there was any specific threat posed by that person. If the police had had intelligence that there was a risk to the community or to this event, we would have taken significant action. This is a tragic event. This is not the time to be pointing the finger. There will be a thorough investigation. My main focus is to make sure that the community feels safe and know that the police are there to support them and keep them safe.
Commissioner, how can 2 people with guns, improvised explosive devices in a car, organise something like this, potentially with a third person, and police do not know that it's coming?
Well, I think if you think about the size of the community here, our police do a fantastic job. Day in, day out, you see the work that we do to prevent crimes happening. We need intelligence to actually do that. As I said, The person that we know has very, very little knowledge to the police. So he's not someone that we would have automatically been looking at this time.
What can you tell us about the 2 injured police officers? Do you have their ranks? Has anyone been able to speak to them?
I wouldn't want to provide those details at the moment. We've obviously got next of kin coming down. Their loved ones will be with them. I want to make sure that they have some time in peace before we do. It's too early to provide that information.
Do you have a condition report at all?
Serious, verging on critical, and both are in surgery.
Commissioner, understand a rabbi was among those who have been killed. Can you confirm that?
I can't confirm that, sorry.
This might be one for the Premier. Have you spoken to the Prime Minister, and is there any indication the national terror threat level will be raised?
I have spoken to the Prime Minister. I'll leave that up to him to inform the public of. But he offered all the support to New South Wales, and we both reflected on how shocking and terrifying this evil attack was.
Premier, what would you say to people who are scared right now?
Look, I understand that. This is a shocking event. It's not common in Australia, and it's all the more shocking because of that. What I can say is that there will be a comprehensive police response. Anything New South Wales Police needs in terms of resources, we will provide them. If there's changes that need to be made, we will do that immediately. I mean, we need to be in a situation where we're sending a clear and unambiguous message to the Jewish community, in fact every Australian that lives in this state, that these horrible acts of violence will never be tolerated, and anyone who perpetrates them we will throw the book at. Anyone who's thinking about it will be thoroughly investigated. This is a terrible night for Sydney, but I think it's important to say we can't let these evil people divide Australia up. We need to be in a situation where, as shocking as this is, there are still wonderful people in the Bondi community right throughout New South Wales. That's what these terrorists want. They want Australians divided and at each other's throats, and we can't let that happen. In fact, we won't let that happen.
Premier, at least 2 people, potentially 3, have worked together to organise a mass shooting event with shotguns at Bondi Beach. There's been IEDs in a car planted nearby. Further to what I asked the Commissioner, has there been a failure here? Has there been a failure in intelligence or policing?
Look, I mean, I think in the circumstances, it's reasonable that both the government and the police conduct an investigation. There will be, of course, a full inquiry. But when you're looking at several hours after this horrifying event, it's important that police focus on community safety right now and ensuring that the immediate vicinity is locked down, that the public, those who've been injured, are transported to hospital, and that there's not an immediate ongoing threat. There'll be plenty of times for a thorough investigation, I can assure the public.
The Acting Deputy Commissioner for National Security for the AFP, and
now we switch back over to the Prime Minister
General of AEST.
And they end it right there. Okay, so that was from earlier today, or earlier this evening, from the New South Wales Premier and the Police Commissioner and the Police Minister answering questions there. So to clarify and to confirm what we know so far is, let me bring it back up. Okay, so what we know for sure so far is 12 people are confirmed deceased, including one of the gunmen. The other one is in a critical condition. We also know that 29 people, including 2 police officers, have been taken to various hospitals. A senior law enforcement official confirmed that one of the gunmen, Naveed Akram, from Bondi, Sydney Southwest, was one of the shooters. The shooting took place at a Hanukkah celebration in Archers Park at Bondi Beach. The New South Wales Premier says that the attack was designed to target the Sydney Jewish community. The New South Wales Police have also confirmed that this is now declared a terrorist incident. The Prime Minister has convened and has finished with said meeting, the National Security meeting, and described the shooting as a devastating terrorist incident. The Israel Foreign Minister has come out now saying that Australia is not doing enough on anti-Semitism, and he goes on to talk a little bit about that. This is another interesting one I need to bring up. This is from 11 minutes ago from the New South Wales Police Force. That police say that the improvised explosive devices located on Campbell Parade have been removed by the bomb squad specialists. They've been taken away. It's understood that the IEDs were located close to the bridge where the shooters were firing rounds from. The devices were then transported away from the scene in an armoured car. The scene is no longer an exclusion zone and has been handed over to the crime scene investigators. So now they can finally do their crime scene forensics. So that is a good sign. I want to go back and show you this gentleman again, where the shooting's taken place. You got your gunman in the middle, and this hero taking and disarming.
Le mec est hyper courageux.
And then this guy comes in and throws something at him. That guy in the black hat, we know on this video, you can see that he is struck as well. Condition unknown. But there's your second gunman. I believe that this is Naveed. Yeah, that's Naveed. So I don't know who the guy in the white pants was that was disarmed, but that's Naveed right there, ducking and weaving.
Oh l'enculé, il a pris une deuxième arme.
And this is the...
En gros, il a récupéré l'arme du mec qui...
You can see he's struck in the arm.
Sa main, là.
And then he runs.
Oui, j'ai vu.
And then sadly hits the deck. We don't know what his condition is.
Mec, c'est un attentat, frère. Eh, il y en a un, il est en dessous du bridge.
Mais genre, c'est un attentat devant nos yeux?
Ouais.
Il y a une minute de plus, on était dehors.
We also got, thanks to Clover, Ahmed Al Ahmad, our local fruit shop owner from Sutherland. He apparently was also shot. It is not good to know at all. It is just a terrible event that has taken place. We believe that the person that disarmed one of the gunmen is this guy. This is apparently taken from the scene. I can't confirm that, but apparently this was taken at the scene where it looks like he's been, to go with earlier reports that he was struck in the hip and struck in the arm. If this photo would confirm that he was actually struck, and he's wearing the exact same sort of clothing that we see in the video. But I can't confirm 100% that this is the hero that disarmed one of the shooters. But if it is, I think Australia owes him a debt of gratitude for his brave efforts. That is 100% for sure. Thank you to Sentry. She sent this one through. We'll see if we can bring it up. Oh, actually, no, this is from earlier. Hang on a sec. This, again, I think Sentry found this one for us. This is one of the gunmen's houses. Pretty big police operation. Yeah, there you go, Bondi rig. So police are there raiding that house at the moment. I'll see if I can bring this up. Hang on a sec. Rid of that for a second. This was from earlier. Can't really see that well. That was one of them.
Deuxième gars. Ils sont malades. C'est quoi, c'est un vrai fusil? Oui, c'est un vrai fusil, on dirait.
I'll see if I can find that one on Twitter, which is where that one was previous. That particular. That was from out of the window. This one, I think. Oh, this is different. I don't think we've seen this one. Oh yeah, we did see this one earlier. So definitely 3 firearms involved. They definitely knew who they wanted. Now the white pants shooter, he makes his way down. This goes for 10 minutes. We haven't seen this one before. Like, we haven't seen the full 10 minutes of this before. So apologies, I haven't had a chance to vet this. So I don't know what we'll see. So Naveed firing off multiple rounds from that bridge. He's telling it people that he doesn't want around to go. Now, meanwhile, off camera, we know that the Good Samaritan is disarming one of them. We know that down a bit off to the left. We've seen the footage of that. You can hear the sirens as more and more law enforcement are arriving. But this appears to be the full video of what has taken place there today. So, just to reiterate, for those that are joining us, like Unclean Hands, we appreciate you being here. It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well, good sir. Mass casualty, mass shooting event here in Australia, which is extremely rare to say that in a sentence. But there has been a mass shooting today in the Sydney beach known as Bondi Beach, world famous beach, where we can confirm that 12 people, including the gunman, are deceased, with up to 29 injured, including 2 police officers. We know that this has now been labelled a terrorist incident, and we know that they targeted the Jewish community who were celebrating Hanukkah at Archers Park on Bondi Beach at about 6:47 p.m. local time. We are currently watching what appears to be a full 10 minutes of the event. We haven't seen the full event before. We have seen snippets of the event from multiple angles, but this appears to be the full 10 minutes of what's took place. Again, I haven't seen the full 10 minutes. I've been here with you, so I don't know if we're going to see some distressing images on the screen, so please be warned if that is the case. But what we can tell you is one gunman is deceased, the other one in critically injured. That is all we know. We also know that there were improvised explosive devices on scene. Those improvised explosives have now been secured and removed from site by the bomb specialist unit of Sydney's police force. The scene is no longer an exclusion zone, and finally the forensic police can move in to do their job. So that's where we're up to. So let's continue, see what else this footage shows.
Where are the cops moved?
That is Naveed Akram opening fire towards the Jewish community. The second gunman, still unidentified, is off to the left. A Good Samaritan actually disarms him, which causes him to retreat back to the bridge. There's 3 firearms. He leaves the bridge at one stage. There you go. We didn't know that. We didn't know that he had... So he's obviously... He's left the bridge to give cover for his friend that's been disarmed. He's telling people to fuck off. He doesn't want certain people there. He's going for a tactical reload. There, here comes, so white pants shooter who's making his way up the stairs on the bridge here, well the ramp on the bridge. We seen earlier he was disarmed by a Good Samaritan who in return copped 2 rounds to his arm for his effort, but he did manage to take away one of the shotguns from suspect white pants. That's all I know him as right now. We have, beyond stupidly strict gun laws, we haven't had a mass shooting event like this for a very, very long time, because the firearms are extremely hard to get hold of. I did hear rumour, and I saw on social media, that someone had worked with Naveed as a labourer, working as what we call them brickies, so a bricklayer, who had worked with him, who mentioned that Naveed is a licensed gun holder. Now, I can't confirm that by any stretch of the imagination, but I believe that is one aspect that the police are investigating. One of these suspects are known to our intelligence community, including the New South Wales Police Force and the Federal Police Force. Now that this is declared a terrorist incident, they said that they will come out tomorrow morning with another press conference to cover what they've learned overnight. But we'll just continue going with this one. Oh! Hold up. Are we... Okay, so someone mentioned Ahmed earlier in the chat. The guy that disarmed the shooter was Ahmed, the fruit shop owner. Is that what we're getting at? Because someone did mention that someone from there was apparently got shot. I think Clover mentioned that earlier. You're saying that he was the one that disarmed him. Is that where we're going with this? You can imagine the police are going through this footage frame by frame. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It confirmed now that, confirmed by 2 people in the chat, that local fruit shop owner Ahmed I want to get his name right. Where was his name? Ahmed Al-Amid. Was the gentleman who disarmed one of the shooters. And if that's the case, I'd like to get hold of this gentleman and give him our gratitude for just showing what a hero looks like. There you go. One shooter down. They are big rounds. I don't know if they're slugs or buckshot that he's firing there, but it's letting off a big puff of smoke. Who knows firearms real well? Do we have anyone that knows firearms relatively well? Because that appears to be, I would be betting they're slug rounds. Because buckshot, you wouldn't be hitting bugger all from back there. A massive thank you to Mippet, by the way, who's going to go to sleep. But thank you so very, very much for all of your help tonight, Mippet. I can't thank you enough. You've given me a lot of excellent stuff to work with here this evening. So thank you so very, very much. Thank you to Adamus as well, who's heading off to bed as well. So thank you very much for hanging around with me. I can't thank you enough. For everyone that has given me information tonight, Cliff, everybody, thank you so very, very much. We'll continue watching this one before we call it a night. But yeah, he's definitely firing off some big rounds here. We'll see White Pants Shooter fall. So obviously, yeah, okay. So someone's shooting from behind him. It's caught him by surprise, and it's taken him out because the first one just misses him. The second one gets him. So someone over the right-hand side over here, a law enforcement officer has taken a clear shot and managed to neutralise one of the suspects, which has caused Naveed here to go into full panic mode. But you watch the puff from this gun. I'm not sure if that's because there's dust coming off the bridge or whether or not he's firing slug rounds. Yeah, you're right, Lucy, because if he was firing buckshot, he wouldn't be hitting much from that distance. But if he's firing slug rounds, which is what I'm leaning towards, then he would have been on target.
Fucking die, cunt! Die!
Typical Australian. Die, cunt, die.
Fucking kill ya!
That was definitely police shooting then. Yeah, got him.
Fuck yeah! Yeah, they got him. He's down, he's down.
You can
he's
see
down.
Law enforcement were taking some very long-range shots at him. But the fact that they're not getting swamped right now leads me to believe that whoever took those shots, whichever law enforcement officer took those shots, were taking it from a distance. And it looks like one got hit from one side of the bridge, the other one got hit on the left-hand side of the bridge. So they're surrounded every which way. And one of them copped it from behind. The other one got it straight ahead. So he cops one to the chest there, and then he cops a second one to the chest.
Yeah!
Which is why I'm leaning on the...
Yeah, they got him.
He had body armour on.
He's down, he's down. He's down.
You can see, I think that was a police officer slowly making his way up on the far right. Behind a tree, just making sure that there's no more threat coming his way. There they come.
There you go. You have a gun on you? The guy just got shot.
general civilians coming up at the moment. He's confirmed. Shooter down. He's waving to the cops. He's down, he's down, he's down. That poor bugger almost copped a shot for his effort. Here they come. He's like, no, I was trying to tell you that. He's like, I wasn't the shooter. It's disinformation. He's like, no. So this poor bugger. So the poor old Samaritan that ran up to tell the coppers that, hey, everything's cool. Disinformation. That's what's going on. There's a lot of disinformation going on here. So the police are going to arrest everyone until they can figure out who was the shooters. Because this poor guy that came up to say they're dead, or whatever, he's got his hands in the air going like, come over. He almost cops a shot to the brain for his effort. And now Good Samaritans are running in, kicking him. And he's like, I've got nothing to do with this. I'm trying to tell everyone that these are the bad guys. But now, yeah. Oh, they let him go by the looks of it. There he is there. They'll let him up. The guy with the shirt off, he was the one that curb stomped one of them. No, you're right, Alan. At least Good Samaritan that came up to let the cops know that it was clear didn't end up an innocent bystander with that. He got very close to not going home tonight. There you go, here's a curb stomp. As you would too. As you would. I can't even imagine what would be going through law enforcement's mind at this stage. So much so much chaos that they can't determine the situation. And then you've got all of the angry people mobbing the place to get a little bit of revenge on the shooters. That they're trying to maintain a scene, they're also trying to clear a scene because there's 3 active firearms that are just on the ground. And they don't know about a third. They don't know about a fourth. They especially don't know about, at this stage, the improvised explosive devices in the car. So they're trying to maintain order as well as process a scene at the same time. Well, not process a scene, they're trying to secure a scene, which is just not an easy thing to try and do when you've got this many people and that kind of emotion running through. That you just don't know what's what and what's not. You know what I mean? Like, you could only imagine what's going on right now. So that was the full video. We just watched the full video of the shooting. Let's see if there's any new news from ABC. They've been pretty much all over this all afternoon, this evening. So, as we said earlier, for those that are just joining us, like Matt, g'day Matt, how are you? 12 people are confirmed dead, including one gunman, after the shooting at Bondi Beach this afternoon here in Australia. 29 people have been injured, including 2 police officers, and have been taken to various hospitals. We counted 7 earlier. A senior law enforcement official confirmed one of the gunmen was Navida Krim from Bondi Rig in Sydney's southwest, which is currently being raided by specialised police. The shooting took place at a Hanukkah celebration. The New South Wales Premier, Chris Minns, said that the attack was designed to target the Sydney's Jewish community. New South Wales Police have also confirmed that this has been declared a terrorist incident. The Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, convened the national security meeting and described the shooting as a devastating terrorist event. And now that the AEST committee have come out as well, which is our version of the FBI, CIA, they're the spies. They're the intelligence community. Australian, I can't even remember, Australasian Services Intelligence Organisation or some shit. I'll find out what it means. But they've come out saying that the threat level will remain as probable, which means that there's a 50-50 chance on a attack taking place. Okay, so ASIL stands for the Australian Security Intelligence Organisation. Intelligence Organisation. The Australian Security Intelligence Organisation is ASIL, so they're the ones that work with our threat levels and bits and pieces like that. So a lot of politicians are just coming out, reacting to it, and that's primarily it. Again, police have managed to remove the explosive devices from the shooter's car. The device has been taken to another location inside an armoured vehicle. Now, here's some of the photos that have been released. So, clearly a gentleman there. A couple of bandages, looks like around the chest there. So this would be the incident controller from Ambulance New South Wales and New South Wales Ambulance. Here's our specialised coppers. These are the SOGs, Sons of God, Special Operations Group. Oh no, sorry, they are the Riot Squad. So that was the other thing that they mentioned, was the Riot Squad was called in due to, there they are. You see it right there, Riot Squad. So they were called in because of the unrest at the moment. Obviously, you're going to have two communities at each other. So, and Bondi was, as I said, pretty packed this afternoon. As we know, a friend of ours was there with his family, who took shelter and managed to escape when allowed via the police, which was good that he is safe with his family. So now we've seen there he is there. There he is. This is our Ahmed El Ahmad, confirmed by the news. 43-year-old father of two, fruit shop owner in Sutherland. That is confirmed. There he is. We now know that that is exactly who that man is. Local fruiterer from the area. Yeah, you're right about the buckshot. I think that they were running a bit of both. I think maybe they were using slugs and buckshot, to be honest with you. Judging by the spray and pray that they were doing. And of course, oh, there you go. I'm guessing this was their vehicle because it's been completely pulled apart via police. That would be my guess. I thought it might have been the red one. But sadly, it looks like they've come out of the car, executed 2 people here on the on Campbell's Parade, and then this was their vehicle they left full of improvised explosive devices. Luckily, they didn't get a chance to detonate. There's one of our shooters. This is Naveed. All right, I'll have a look at that. Thanks, Alan. But as you can see, he's got a long arm rifle in his hands and his shotgun laid up here. And I'm not sure if this is a packed your own shotgun shell, like this was, or a pre-pack, because there's clearly 2 different sets of primers. So one set could be slugs, one set could be buckshot. And then he's got a whole bunch of slug gun rounds strapped to his waist. So he had a fair whack of shotgun rounds strapped to him. There you go. This is there. You can see them all there. The day terror touched down in Australia once more. So I'm just having a look at our shooting history. And like, you know, there's shootings, of course. You know, 2 killed here, 4 killed there, 5 killed somewhere else. Western Australia, where a man had shot his wife, his daughter, and his 4 grandkids before committing suicide. That falls under the ground as a mass shooting. That was 7 killed in there. Then there was the one up in Queensland, which was the sovereign citizens that shot the police officers and a couple other things there, including the perpetrators. But the last massive shooting, which could be declared a mass shooting, was, of course, Port Arthur. So Port Arthur left with 35 confirmed killed, 24 injured. That was in 1996. After Port Arthur is when we had our amnesty buyback, where everyone took their guns and stuff away. And since then, you never had any more than sort of 3 or 4 here and there, which was a man that shot himself and his 3 kids. Right, that technically falls under a mass shooting, but as in a public execution style mass shooting like we've seen today, the last one was in 1996, which was Port Arthur. That was not long after that when they took the firearms amnesty buyback and all our gun laws changed. That was the last time, 1996. As I said, we've had shootings, by all means. There has been. In fact, earlier this year, 5th of October, none dead but 18 injured when a man opened fire from a restaurant rooftop, injuring 17 people before being arrested. Paramedics treated 16 people at the scene for minor injuries. One man underwent surgery at the Royal Prince Alfred Hospital for a gunshot wound to his chest and neck, and the alleged gunman was taken in for minor injuries. So 18 injured, but no one killed. That was only on October 5th. That was at Croydon Park in Sydney. Now today, we've got 12 confirmed dead and 29 reported injured. But the last time we cracked double digits, actually the last time we got over anything that resulted in the death of more than 6 people was in 1996. As I said, the last big one was 6 people, and that was a police shooting, which was the Sovereign Citizen one. That was the last time we had any major shooting in the public, was back then, back in 1996. Century sent us a video. We're going to have a quick look at that one. This is from Channel 7. Who have, I think, still got rolling coverage.
The gentleman who raced into the scene to disarm one of the gunmen. We're just learning some details about him because he has been shot. Now, we are confident in saying that that is him. One of his relatives has just spoken to one of our reporters. We've got an interview coming in. We understand that this gentleman's name is Ahmed Al Ahmed. He's a 43-year-old married father of 2. And he raced in to help. We understand apparently owns a fruit shop in Sutherland. No experience with guns. He was just walking past. We are told that he has 2 bullets in his arm, but they think he's going to be okay. And in the next hour, let's have a listen to the hero's relatives talking about his acts this evening at Bondi Beach.
Still, he's in the hospital and we don't know exactly what's going inside. But they said, the doctor, he's very okay. And next 2 hours, they let us to go in and see Ahmed, because he's still inside and he do the operation. But we hope he will be fine. He's a hero, 100%. He's a hero because what we see on the social media, he's like is 100% hero.
To his shoulder?
Yeah, he have 2 shots, one in his arm here and one in his hand.
And have you been able to talk to him today?
No, because I come when I see what's happening. And I come here to see him, but they said he's not allowed to go inside because he have to make an operation, whatever. I'm still waiting to see him.
Well, there you go, some first-hand accounts. So,
okay, so confirmed that was him. That was his mate having a chat. Thanks to Cliff for pointing this out. You'll see here, this is a flight that just looks like it's just landed. Came from Canberra, which is our state, nation's capital, where the head barracks for ASIAL is, and it looks like it's just landed now in Sydney. As you can see, it's a private military jet. As we saw, it's just touched down. Oh, sorry, not private. It's a Royal Australian Air Force has landed. We believe that that might indeed have the ASIAL team members on board, and if that's the case, they will be on their way to Bondi very, very soon. So there's Bondi over here. That's the golf course. There's Bondi. There it is there. So if we go back to our map, now I'll be guessing, actually before we drop the guy, oops. We ended up on the golf course. That's not where we wanted to be. We want to be over here. So the fact that we know now that this is the bridge, without a second question, that is the bridge right there in front of you where the shooting took place. So the person that was recording was in one of these houses here. Probably, I would be guessing, judging by the angle, probably that house that overlooked. It might have even been this one. Overlooking the bridge. And we can actually drop ourselves right there, which is where the shooting took place on this bridge. So we know that they were here. They opened fire down this way, straight into Archer Park, which is where the Hanukkah celebrations were taking place. Yeah, Westfield Shopping Centre, that's right. That was when they used he used a knife for that one. But yeah, so that's. Oh, can we go all the way down there? Can we? Oh, we can. All right, we'll go down here. So this was Archer Park. This is where everything was taking place, over in this area over here. Of course, they got themselves a nice little crow's nest up there where they started taking their shots from. And over around, there's the bins, but it was over near some seats. So I'm guessing around this area here is where the Good Samaritan came running. Our mate there, Ahmed, had taken down the shooter. So, well, disarmed the shooter, more of the point. So that's the location we're looking at. I don't think we're going to get much more information tonight, as it's just going to click over to midnight now. So I can't see us getting any more massive amounts of information from police, the media. I don't think there's going to be much more we're going to know. They're going to go in there now and they're going to process the scene, because now that the forensic guys can get on there, that's going to make things a lot easier. Andrew Thorpe, who's one of the reporters at St. Vincent Hospital, is claimed that it's like a war zone. It's almost midnight in New South Wales, and St. Vincent Hospital at Darlinghurst, about 4 kilometres from Bondi, is still incredibly crowded and chaotic. Because people have been in the hospital, people who have been in the hospital have described it as really like a war zone. The number of casualties coming through, the family members seeing patients being wheeled around, the patients going to theatre, it has been really traumatic and difficult and chaotic. Then they also go on to talk about how the terrorist attack unfolded. And that sort of just goes into a bit of a story about it all. So, yeah, so we're all right with all of our mapping. So the federal opposition leader, Susan Ley, issued a statement on Bondi. So she's the opposition party for the federal government. And she just sort of talks about how proud she is for everyone that's done it. But yeah, there's just going to be a lot of incredible stories that come out of bravery and people helping one another. And that's sadly one of the only things we can take out of a tragedy like this is the real people's human nature. You know what I mean? Like people that want to come and hang out and help and put in the effort to assist someone that needs it. And that's always a remarkable story. But I think we've covered just about everything we can cover. We've been going now for however long. I couldn't even tell you how long we've been going for, 4.5 hours or something like that. But that's about all we can give you right now. I'm hoping to give you more information tomorrow as it comes to hand, but right now there's not much more I can give you. There's not much more intel I can share with you. But what I can do is thank everybody that has come and hung out with us. Thank you to everyone that has shared information with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. People that know this channel know that I'm a comedian. That's what I do. I tell jokes and make fun of people. But in a situation like this, I am human. And being able to have a platform where I can get the information out as it comes to hand, then I'm going to take every opportunity that I'm given. Right, so I do thank everyone that gave me the information that I could share. People like Cliff, like Mippet, like Century, Kim, Ada, Wednesday, Adamus, Alan, all you great people that have shared information with me. I really can't thank you enough. The only thing I can, normally I'd do a big spiel and all that sort of stuff to finish off the show, but all I can say to you and all I can ask from you is take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and if you got a loved one, let them know. Let them know that you love them, because you just don't fucking know when you're not going to get that chance again. If things like this are going to happen in society more and more, the chances in you not coming home one day are stronger than you think. So if you get a chance to hug a loved one, do it. If you get a chance to tell someone something that you've been keeping to yourself for a while, don't sit on it. Do your best, because you don't know if you're ever going to get the chance to tell them how you really feel or what's on your mind. What do you need to tell them? Maybe it's time to do that. I don't know. I'm just a shitty comedian. What would I know? But what I can tell you, again, I can't thank you enough. Thank you to everyone that has come over. Thank you to everyone that has talked in the chat. Thank you to our moderators. Thank you to everyone that has shared their stories, told us about loved ones in the area. Thank you to Cheech that came on and spoke to us on the phone, because he was there with his family when the incident occurred. So thank you. I can't, again, thank you enough. Hopefully I've been somewhat informative. I can't say I've been entertaining, but hopefully I've been informative. So thank you. That is it for tonight. I'm going to go and give my loved ones a kiss and a cuddle, I think. So, and if you can, do it. All right. That's it for now. Thank you so very, very much, everyone. Thank you very much for joining me. I look forward to talking to you again. As I said, I'll come back tomorrow with an update, and we'll go from there. So thank you. That's it. Hooroo.